Hi, Xavier, how are you doing? I'm just doing my going live posts. Hi, Panama. Hi, BBIJ. Oi, mate! Hi, French Italian. How are you? I hope you're well. There we go. I'm glad that was easy. Hope you're doing well too. I am, thank you. I had a cold last week. It seems like the rest of the UK had the same cold. I think something infected us all. And anyway, it's gone now, hopefully. I just have to blow my nose every so often. So we're all good, unless I get a coughing fit and it sounds like some kind of demonic entity has been brought out of my chest. And it sounds like I have a chest infection, but I don't, because actually my cough just sounds horrific. And when I used to work at Game, people used to tell me to stop smoking. But apart from that, I'm fine. Zombie virus, yeah, there's some like cold zombie virus. Anyway, let me mark this message as, okay, cool, I can't mark this message as unread. I'll just have to go through that later. All right, cool, anyway. Hi, Addicted, how are you doing? Hi, Kyle, I'm all right, thank you. You all right? Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting to French Stallion. Thank you. One of the things that I realised, chat, is that I don't really paint. I haven't really painted very many like elves or anything like that. So I thought today I would try. Normally today it's game day. However, we played a game on Tuesday, and you know what I'm like? I do not like being out of practice. I do not like not painting. In my opinion, it's very important that I stay in practice, because if I have anything like a day off, I start convincing myself that I'm not serious about painting and I'm going to lose all of my skill. So today we're doing some painting. I'm glad we're all on board. So I was thinking of doing something similar to when I did the Constellation Skull, something similar along those lines, but trying to see if I could turn it into some kind of elf. This, I don't like this. I want this to point further up. Also, I have started printing out, I'm definitely on a list somewhere, grenades. This is the first one, and it looks like a little egg. Isn't that so cute? I'm currently printing out the top part now, and then I'll try and do the handle afterwards. But isn't it so cute? Obviously, it's not the final color. Isn't it cutie? Aww, I wonder if we're on the same list. I am 1000% on some kind of list. The amount of stuff I'm like, on like, the internet, like, 3D printing file for C4. I'm definitely on a list. Anyway, so I've been working on trying to get all the printing work sorted out so I can start working on some Tomb Raider and stuff. Why is Twitch showing me ads? Oh no, I don't think it did. Have you still got your gun? Maybe it's glitching out. Exactly. All right, so yeah, I was thinking of doing some kind of like elvish look today, which in my opinion, in some cases, it kind of feels a little bit like you can pretty much paint whatever and then stick ears on it, pointy ears on it, and it kind of looks a little bit elvish, so whatever. Let's just play. So it'll be another original one today. Hopefully it won't take me as long as it did the other day. Hopefully I'll be able to like figure some stuff out, but we'll see. I've recently purchased. Do you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, I want to do some elf thing. I think I should probably put some like star here, maybe. Maybe just like one big star. Gonna take some inspiration from Magic the Gathering. Do you know what? I haven't really done a lot from Magic the Gathering. They used to send me quite a lot of stuff, but I really haven't touched upon, where's my mirror? I really haven't touched upon a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff, and I feel like that's really foolish considering how, oh, that's what I was gonna do, I was gonna change that total. Considering how many designs and etc. that they have. But part of me also feels like some of those cards look phenomenal because of the whole picture. It's not necessarily just the character. You know what I mean? Like the actual design of the pose, everything that goes into it. I feel like that all plays into like how gorgeous the artwork is. Nissa. Is Nissa the one who has like the stripes coming through the face? Yeah. Really, really gorgeous work. Yeah, pretty distinct. As a makeup look, this would be pretty straightforward overall, but as a whole cosplay, it makes it different, doesn't it? It's really cool. Yeah, they just have such nice artwork. Actually, I have a question, and Guitarist, you play a lot of Magic the Gathering, and it's not that, I hope it doesn't sound like foolish or anything. With Magic the Gathering, they've been doing so many collaborations with like other things. I don't necessarily understand, like, why were there like Tomb Raider Magic the Gathering cards? This song makes me feel like I'm in Blade. You can do exclamation mark playlist too, and you can have the playlist for yourself. Not that you'd ever need it, but you know, just universe is beyond. Okay, so what there's like their collaboration. So because money, I can't justify spending that money to get a card. Okay, one. So they partnered with loads of brands to try and get people. Oh. No, French Stallion. Gosh, that's playlist 1. You want playlist 2. I know, so close. So there you go. Thank you, Kai. You want playlist number 2 because I just couldn't. Playlist 6. I haven't gotten that many yet, but when I do, I'll be sure to let you know. With specific small drop. Yeah, I did see that there was a few because a lot of people were like reselling them, and I was just kind of like, I'm not paying this much money for paper. There's no way. You're not going to catch me doing that. Maybe in 5 years' time. Sometimes I do a full set like Lord of the Rings. Oh my god! Last night I had a dream that I was like watching Lord of the Rings, and I was watching it like on times 2 speed again, chat. That's what I dreamt about. And then, and what else was happening in my dream? I lived in a greenhouse. I really don't recommend that, but I did. I lived in a greenhouse, and it was crap. I gotta be honest with you. It was really terrible. That was what happened in my dream last night. The Final Fantasy cards look nice. I didn't do Magic the Gathering, so I thought I'd grab some, saw the price, and I and then laid down and cried. Every time Sam says potato, it speeds up. Potato? I thought it was every time he says, this is the furthest I've been from home. No! I am incorrect. There was a version, isn't there? Every time Sam takes a step, he says, this is the furthest I've ever been from home. Yeah, fair enough, that's really funny. I give him that. I hope you didn't throw stones. No, I didn't. I didn't throw stones. But there was drama happening in the greenhouse people community, and I remember thinking like, oh, that's what happened in my dream. Kellogg's Loops that did some art for this. Yeah, I know Kellogg's Loops. Yes, their work's really lovely. I was like, was that somebody I raided recently? And then I was like, no, I think that was a different person. Do you play guitarist or do you like to collect? Or both, I guess. Both. Fair. I think there's several versions. Oh. I don't think, I mean, you know what? I haven't seen a lot of Lord of the Rings, so. I'm good, thank you, Chris. How are you doing today? Okay, and then we'll do whatever around here, I guess. With the hype music, thank you. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to do, you know when I did the Constellation Skull and it was like a really rich blue? I think I'm going to do something along those lines again. But maybe, just maybe, I should start out with some white to help blend some of that in. We'll see. Okay, let's just start. There's no point dilly-dallying over such minimal decisions. Sure thing. Oh no, I'm out of water already. Damn. Okay. Let me put a base coat on and then I'll quickly go get myself some water. I forgot to do that before stream. Sorry. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can use this brush. It's already dirty. And then we'll pick up some of the blue. So this one's really rich. It's like an ink. Around certain areas as well. Until we blend it. me quickly film this. Okay, cool. Logan, thank you very much for the 50 stream streak. That's a lot. Okay. Do you know what, actually, Kyle? I wondered that about the phones because it's very rare that I see videos or whatever from Ghost concerts. Because I was looking to see if I could see anything a few years ago. Brunhilde, thank you so much. 70 months, unbelievable. Thank you so much. And then I saw that there was like, oh, I don't know if it, actually I don't remember when they, but I did see that there wasn't that much, but then people were saying that it's a no phones allowed thing. No funny number. It's got a 7 in it. Enjoy Fortnite. But I honestly, I feel like that's quite, I think it's quite nice that they're, wow, I look really bizarre, that they're adding in like no phone rules to some places, because I think that whenever, personally as well, I've ever gone to a concert and I filmed stuff, I've never really watched it back, so I'm not really sure why I'm filming it, and I feel like it does take away from me in the moment at the time. And also, I've been to places before, and because people are trying to like film things all the time, it kind of gets in the way, so I think it's pretty cool. Because they did that, hi Vitani! They've done that for ABBA as well, haven't they? Have you seen? ABBA in the UK have a hologram concert, and there's no phones allowed there either. Because I was like, oh, I want to see what it looks like to see if I would like buy tickets to somebody else, but there's got like a no phone thing, so you just don't know what it looks like. People were saying it was amazing. It's because no one has lighters anymore. I mean, yeah, fair. Are we getting emails because this show is coming up? Well, it would be nice to take some photos of the stage. I do like that I get to, yeah, I agree. Because also, okay, look, I'm not saying that these people are bad, because some people, like, they use what they can afford, because obviously a phone is fairly small, but some people bring things like iPads and stuff to take photos on that, because maybe they don't have like a phone, or like they don't have like a, I don't know, but I've seen people do it. And so I guess kind of like, to me, I think like, yeah, like banning that sort of stuff and saying like you can't bring these or you can't use them is quite nice. Ball camp concept. What do you mean by that, Nostro? What's PR phone? Oh, I'm so sorry. I got you pre-phone. Oh. With the old MTV headbangers. What is that? I forgot the E. It's alright. My uncle's 1987. Do you think it still works? Okay, but real talk. Do you think it's still functional? Doing these looks where I paint myself like completely blue, I always look at them and I think, my god, at the very beginning, because I'm like, oh my god, this looks atrocious. How many Smurf jokes do you think we'll get today, chat? So blue, why is that? Oh, really? I didn't know that. God, I don't think I ever saw that. I don't think I've ever seen it. I used to watch MTV a lot. Maybe that was just like slightly before my time. Did they have that and then Kerrang came about and then Kerrang took over that kind of like demand, maybe. Hi babe, how are you? Oh, maybe that was just before my time then. What was it? Kerrang, and there was another one. It was like some magazine. My friend used to get it every single week. And was it NHM or something? But then it came back for a bit. Damn, yeah, I don't know anything about it. No, there was one that was based on just like alternative music. Spin? No. NME? NME? I think it was NME. My friend used to get it every week. Constantly reading it. I only read the Game Pro magazine. I used to read Top of the Pops. I've heard of that! Top of the Pops. Hi dingoes, how are you? New Musical Express. Actually, are you joking me? We're space elves the entire time. This is how we found out. Hi Punisher, how are you doing today? I was gonna do game day today, chat, but then I felt like I was quitting because I didn't do enough makeup this week and I got really angry about it, so I was like, absolutely not. We did game day on Tuesday. Today has to be makeup. But I don't know, we'll see if I finish it in time. I don't know what, we'll see. Let's just see what happens, shall we? My God of War 1 replay. That's not the remaster, is it? That's the old one. Forgive me. We spoke about it. So we've skipped, don't worry, I'm rearranging the entire week again. I'm making it confusing for everyone who uses my stream to figure out where we are in the week. Once again, I'm messing it up. About the gaggle and the baggage. Oh my god. What do they say? Were they equally as shocked? Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's all scripted, but it doesn't take away the shock. The original. Oh, got you. In my case, okay, got you. Thank you for explaining. I was thinking, because we just spoke about it, didn't we? But I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not out yet. Like how? We're so lost in our days. Yeah, you're like, I ain't got a clue where we are. I was like that when I finished, when I would finish school, I'd be like, I genuinely haven't got a clue. Like, and I think my parents were the same. They were like, when it was like the summer holidays, they'd be like, I don't even know what day we're at, and where we are. And that's what they think is the worst. And they say the pee bottle can't be true. It's so gross. The thing is though, I often think like these ideas, even if it's scripted, they've come from somewhere. Someone's thought about that. When you stream on a Sunday or Monday, it still throws me out for a loop. Yep, fair enough, completely understandable. I look so bizarre right now. Because I think when I do this, there's too much fleshy. There's too much fleshy stuff going on and it's not like refined yet, so it just looks really strange. It's too much flesh, chat. Oh, we've only got 5 minutes left of this print. Let's go. I'm printing out grenades. Oh. There's a Mel day and a not Mel day. You're absolutely right. I am a really, really slow transformation. Where somebody told the concept of baggage to the team and that was the best idea at the time. Look, here's the thing. I was reading a thing on BuzzFeed about how what they used to do was they used to go to a meeting room and they would say like, give us your worst ideas. And all these ideas that would be like genuinely awful ideas, they would consider them as like actual stuff because that's the stuff that got people watching because they would be like, no way. So they would be like bad ideas only. So while I agree with what you're saying, I think it works in the opposite way. Yeah, they'd be like bad ideas only. Right, it's game day. It's meant to be game day. But here I am. Ruining the timeline. I don't like being out of practice. And we played games on Tuesday, so I just felt like, oh no. You know what I mean? Bothers me. I really don't like it. No gaming chat. Exactly what Basis said. I do love the Galaxy paints though. Thank you. I like them after this phase. This is the phase where it's like. How does Spider-Man get his answer? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then they'd be like bad ideas only. I thought the last Tuesday was a Friday. Look at how easy it is for me to throw you out. Hi, Dave. How are you? Let me film. Right, Michael, and it's all about getting attention. Do you know, oh my god, do you know what I actually want to watch though? I've seen it advertised today. As much as I should have not been on social media as much today. I was fiddling around with those like trial reels, but anyway. One of the things, paint on a Friday, well we did game day we played games on Tuesday and I felt like I wasn't putting enough practice in, so that's why I'm painting now. I know. There's some new show or something where they unpack everything that happened genuinely behind the scenes of America's Next Top Model. And if you did not watch America's Next Top Model, it was awful. They were horrible to the contestants. So much stuff that was said, it was brutal. That show was hell, okay? But it was like apparently okay. Anyway, now there's like a thing where they're interviewing people from the show to find out actually like what was actually said behind the scenes and stuff. I want to watch that. Did they get cancelled due to that? Do you know what? No, I don't think they did. But they said some real horrid stuff on that show, and they did some really horrid stuff too. Like it was brutal, and it was just like, oh, you know, it's just what you have to do to be on top. It was horrible. That would honestly, it wouldn't fly by today's standards at all. It was brutal. Encourage you, enjoy. Best of luck with it. Yeah, it was brutal. It was mean. It was horrible. And they were like, "This is just what the world is like. You have to understand." And it was hell. Yeah, and apparently there's like a show where they like go through what happened. There's some really nasty stuff on that show, and I mean like real bad. And so I kind of want to, like, going back to it, what, like 20 years later, I'm like, damn, I want to know. I want to know. They're trying to like defend it and be like, oh, we told the people, all the contestants, that it was going to be like a documentary, so they should have known. And I'm seeing all this stuff come out, people flipping out about it. Honestly, I kind of want to watch the show. The only thing I remember thinking was awesome about the show was they had this one week where it was like circus themed, and there was a girl who was, honestly, it's so outdated. One of the girls' roles was to look strong. So ridiculous. Strong and like, I think in their eyes at the time, like masculine, because she had a lot of strength. And one of the judges was criticizing that her abs were too big. And my favorite thing was what somebody else said, they're drawn on with makeup. And the other judge who said the mean thing was like, huh? And I was like, whoa, hell yeah. Les Bernarda, hi, have you seen that there's a TV show where they're exposing what happened on America's Next Top Model? All these years later. It's so silly. Honestly, it was so outdated. That's the only thing I remember. Yeah, and Tyra's insufferable. I feel bad for Miss J, and I hate J Manuel. Okay, you're saying a lot of people that I don't know. I remember Tyra, and she was like, "Oh, maybe I took things too far." And I was like, "Whoa!" Yeah, apparently it's all coming out. I kind of, honestly, this is like, I hate drama, but I don't mind it if I'm not involved. The Black Diva, Miss J. Oh my god! I forgot about Miss J! And the platinum hair guy, J Man. Oh my god! You remember so much more than me. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Mel needs to check her teeth. Don't worry, it's not cooking. Danny and Ebony are so gorgeous. I don't remember these ones. Have you seen that there's some show? I haven't seen it. I want to though. Print is finished. Let's start the next bit. If you watch it, you'll see them. Oh, wait. Oh my God, wait, hang on. You've seen it? You've seen, oh, I don't know. Chat, look, I'm slowly making a grenade. Slowly. Yes, oh my God! How does everyone know about this but me? I only found out that it existed today. The only reality contestant show I ever watched was Face Off on Sci-Fi. Okay, I've seen bits of that and it really stressed me out, but I think I saw an episode which had like people who weren't trained, well not, people who didn't actually do makeup trying to do it. And I remember thinking, what the hell is happening? And I got really stressed out and I never watched it again. It's so upsetting though, I'm not gonna lie. Go into it ready for that. Okay, really? Like, it's bad. How many episodes are there? It was people with years, but yeah, see, I think I watched one and was like, I'm never touching this again. Because it was awful. I remember being like, because there was like a street artist who was like, I'm gonna beat everyone at doing body art. And I remember looking at it being like, what gives you that impression though? Like, why do you think that? And then there was another person who was like, I work with oil painter, I'm gonna defeat everyone. And I remember thinking like, why? Why do you think this? 3 episodes and it's bad? Damn, okay. Where have you watched this? I need space. Hey. Oh, Netflix, okay. Do you feel like it holds Tyra accountable? It doesn't do well enough, to be honest. It feels like an advert, but she comes out looking terrible, so that's more than we've got. All right, okay, look, yeah, fair enough. Lisbonana, how dare you have plans when I'm streaming? You know my schedule, okay? Okay? She's clearly come prepped with PR. Right, okay, got you. Okay. So like watch it but with a pinch of salt. How dare you have a life, exactly. But undramatic makeup is part of what we're coerced into. Race stopping photo shoots that puts some of the content straight up blackface. Exactly, Michael! Exactly! Yeah! That's why I'm like, oh my god, I want to watch this show, but if it's holding them accountable. They'll ask her to talk on one thing and just straight up goes like, no, I don't think I will. Then confronted on some heinous accusation, she'd be like, oh, I didn't know. Oh my god. Okay, right, so she's kind of like, I wonder why she agreed to being on this thing. Maybe so she can try and defend herself when she knew like it was going to happen anyway. Yeah, so it's got his whole, that's why I'm like, Dragon! The girl whose gap teeth were closed. Yes! Yes, I do remember her. She was like, girl, shut up, basically. Yeah, that was so sad. So sad. Because money! I mean, if she's honestly, the only stuff I've seen about this show is about how much everyone's really, really horrified by Tyra. So it's not done well. She's not gonna earn a lot. Unless this was her final, her final paycheck. They used to do, so basically, like Michael, they used to do these things. Obviously, what you've seen is genuinely worse. I'm not saying this is worse. But like, they would say to the models like, okay, like, what do you love about your appearance and all this? And they'd be like, let's pick something easy. They'd be like, I love my long hair. I think it's really me. It's a big part of my identity. And they'd be like, So for your makeover, we're gonna cut it. And we're gonna cut it short. We're thinking buzz cut. And they used to do stuff like that. And then they'd be like, these poor women would be like crying. Because like, I mean, I'm sure you guys can agree as well. Like, especially like for me, as an example, if like my hair had been cut short, I'd be devastated, right? That would be awful. I'd be so upset. And they would just do that and be like, but it's the makeover, like it's the makeover episode, like, And then at the end of the episode, they'd kick one of the contestants out and be like, sorry, you're not gonna make next top model. And then they just kick them out after like bleaching their head and cutting all their hair and yeah, awful. But she definitely lost her way. Going into the original show, America's Next Top Model, going into this new show, they couldn't leave because of confidentiality, so they just stayed in separate hotel rooms. No way! Into America. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Like, I think she genuinely wanted to do good, but lost that. That's a shame, really, isn't it? Like, that's a huge shame. That someone could lose their way so easily. Well, I don't know if it's so easily, but... Catty, yeah, it was, honestly, as a show, it was... brutal. It was brutal. Suddenly Blue! Here we are, Suddenly Blue. It'll be interesting. Well, Lesbinada, I'm grateful. I must go, but I will see you friends later. Bye, Lesbinada! Thanks for stopping by and telling me all about it, etc. I'm interested. And I'm never interested in TV. Toasty, I'm printing out grenades. and see what happens. Cross07 has now been banned from... That's halfway to 100. Quick maths. Thank you very much, Moaning. Thank you. Wouldn't it be interesting if like the next, you know how like we go like superhero era, zombie era, whatever. Wouldn't it be interesting if like the next era was like exposing and they like just with everything and they just fully blew the lid off everything. Maybe that's the next trend. I could get behind that trend. Huh. And some folks don't care. I know, it's crazy. Okay, I'm starting to look a little bit, it's starting to look a little bit better now. Looking a little blue. Hi, Jim. Going for more like a galaxy elf thing today. Fingers crossed it looks okay by the end. Oh my gosh, chat, I have to tell you, I'm so excited. I mean, like, I just think it's so cute. I didn't know it. I don't know if it's already existed, but I've only just seen it. I've seen there's a new Monster High doll, and she's blind. Where is she? Moon Spell Magic. How big is this photo? This is colossal. Every picture I've clicked on is either colossal or completely pixelated. 1 second. It looks like her name is Moon Spell Magic, and I think she's a fortune teller. But look! Isn't that so lovely? This is why I really, really admire the Monster High dolls. Like the way that they add so much like inclusivity and make stuff like really, really beautiful. I just think that's so nice. Cute, that's really nice, isn't it? Yeah, so she's a fortune teller, it seems. She's called Moon Spell Magic. Yeah, but yeah, it's really nice seeing it. Like, I really, really hope it makes a huge difference to a lot of people, and I also hope that it helps to normalize to kids and adults, like seeing disabilities or seeing differences between people, and instead of seeing it as like a ooh. Like, you know, because some people do, instead they can be like, oh my god, you know, it's like a fortune teller, that's so cool because like you remind me of this, but it puts a more positive spin on things. I just think this is so lovely. Like, isn't that so cute? I think her eyes are different colours and they've got stars all over them, but I can't get a photo that's big enough because everything, it's either like rip it from Instagram or something. But it's really nice seeing it. I didn't know about that, Jim. That's really lovely. I just think it's so nice, and it just makes me so happy seeing it. They find really interesting ways. I think Barbie does that too. I haven't seen a lot of Barbie dolls as of recent, but mostly probably because my algorithms just show me Monster High. It knows that's the one I'd be interested in. But yeah, I didn't know about Barbie. I love seeing this sort of stuff. I just think it's so. Thank you so much, Smashing. Thank you for 6 months in advance as well. Goodness me, thank you so much. Apparently these are called the spellbinding dolls. It looks like there's a whole set of them. Adorable. I love them. They've all got matching hats. Oh my god, it's so cute. Genuinely, if I was a kid and I was still into dolls, Monster High all the way. They're so lovely. I love that they're all little like Halloween style. I just think they're so lovely. Just what lovely designs. You know when something feels like it's made by someone who cares? That's what it feels like to me. It feels like they care. Rainbow High does it a little bit. You've told me a little bit about Rainbow High before, but I haven't looked into it too much. Rainbow High to me is really interesting because of the way that they do the eyes. How they're not like painted on. The eyes are like glassy, aren't they? They're more real. There's just little bits like, I know they're collector edition. I know they're collectors now, and they were limited edition. I totally understand that. However, a lot of toys are kind of like limited. Like they don't always produce the same thing. When the Tomb Raider Barbie doll came out, I didn't buy one because I didn't really think it was worth the price. Personally, it was quite expensive for what it was. But I remember thinking like, God, like if I was really young, that would have been everything. Like that and like I had Tomb Raider action figures as a kid, but like that would have just been like something else, like a whole new level, you know what I mean? Do you regret not buying it? A little bit, because now if I want it, it's like 100, but when I saw it, it was 30. I saw it in the shops, and I do remember like picking it up and looking at it and putting it back down. However, that was at a time when I didn't have a lot of money. So like at that point, everything was kind of like going on things like rent. And now it goes to my mortgage. But like in a way that I was a lot more limited with my income. So a little bit, but not so much. Like I'd only buy one now if I thought the price was acceptable, but I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? I think it's nice, but the dolls, like that was a Barbie, but they had these dolls. They had these dolls when I was younger. I just didn't get one because we couldn't afford it. So I had the smaller action figures, but like, so there were these dolls when I was younger. Now I must say they're not very posable. They're kind of stuck in this position because I took them out of the box the other day. But the Tomb Raider Barbie, I think it's nice, but I think you'll see why I'm not really like too fussed about it. Like you see like the way that like it feels a bit like meh, like the face. Nobody's money, no! You see what I mean? It feels a lot more simple. And that's why I was like, oh, I just don't really, that's why I don't think the price is justifiable. I did, Michael, have you? But I kind of thought £30 for this was quite a lot of money, and I definitely think £100 for it now is a lot. Yeah, it isn't much, is it? So that's why I was a bit like, I think that other ones are more fun. Yeah, the clothing as well. I agree. Yeah, and Beer Barbie, there won't be any guns, and that's totally fine. I think that's not a problem, but I think like the clothes could have been better. But I appreciate Laura wears very simple clothes. No, figured you just tell me. I will if you want. I have so many others to get through each week. Oh, do you have like a lot of subscriptions? Like, okay, I think this is cuter, but maybe because like I like the style more. But this is someone's made this themselves. This is like a custom doll. But like, oh, so cute! I think this is so cute. You see what I mean? Like, to me, this is better. But I appreciate it's a custom. Someone's put more time, and so I know it's different. I totally get that, but yeah, part of me does want to. I'm kind of like I'm a bit like, oh, but should I? And I think I should, but it's a lot to learn, and I might try and finish the current thing that I've started now. But we'll see. I am a little bit like, you can do it. Thank you. It is cute though, isn't it? I was dangerous. I couldn't pick up 3 weeks in a row. So the only thing I'll say, Michael, is I think there's only 4 issues. I think. I'm pretty sure there's only going to be 4, but I'm not 100% sure on that. The purpley blush looks adorable. Thanks. Etsy is a dangerous place. Etsy is so scary. My thing as well, though, is the reason why I kind of hold back on the doll is because I can print out miniature stuff. Which are like little low poly, like these. Okay, so like this is like a little low poly Lara. Here's one I made earlier. And so for me to make this, I kind of just send it to the printer and then like clean it up and paint it. So it's a lot less work for me to get. So I'm a little bit like, I guess it feels a little bit, I feel like I'm cheating a little bit. So that's why sometimes I'm like, oh, but like I could do a doll, but I can just make myself some of these. Hi, Tarzilla, how are you? Maybe some variants. I haven't done a deep look into it yet. So the latest Tomb Raider comic, spoilers for anyone who hasn't read it yet, please mute me until I start waving like this on screen. Okay, I'll give you a moment. Right, the latest Tomb Raider comic, it's set pretty much seemingly very shortly after Underworld. And she's living in a hotel and she's waiting for like a lot of the renovations to be done on her house, and she's not told the press as to like what actually happened. She's just like, oh yeah, I don't know why everything blew up, blah, 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 blah. And then she's gone on, and they're like, oh, what have you been doing in the meantime? And she's lying, saying she's done nothing. She's gone on another trail to like find something, because it got stolen from her house while she's talking about this thing. That's when she realizes this artifact has been stolen. And the thing that she's looking for is the sister dagger from Tomb Raider 2. Turns out there was a sister, and somebody else's, this masked person is like taking it. Yeah, cool, right? So apparently they've now found that there's a second one. And I think on this one, I think it's got a wolf on it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'll have to double check for you. But yeah, there's a sister dagger. And they're like, whoa. So that's what she's after. And I was like, oh, cool way to like lead from Underworld, but kind of like go back to Tomb Raider 2, the Apocalypse one. No, like the 90s one. I can picture a wolf head. Yeah, like kind of like the same kind of thing, because it was a snake, right? So, oh, actually, yeah. So it's pretty cool. So I think the next issue comes out maybe next week. I've got it on pre-order. Had the dragon head. Well, the last one I made was a snake. Let's have a look. Did I make a duck one? Or am I remembering badly? I mean, I would say that I would personally look at that and be snake. But I also feel like you could look at that and be like dragon. But I look at that and think snake though. Someone else has remodeled it and it looks more like a dragon. Jaguar! Yeah, this is the one, this isn't the one I made, but I used the same file. I think that looks, I know it does, but I still classified it as a snake. I always saw that and was like, snake. Personally, but I totally understand. Yeah, looking at all of them, I still look at it and think snake. In my opinion, it looks more like a snake. Hey, Peachy, how are you? We're not doing game day today because I did a game on Tuesday and I keep fretting that what if I'm being a terrible person and I'm going to quit doing makeup because I'm not doing it enough and I'm not putting in enough practice, I'm going to lose all my skill. So don't mind me, I'm just over here having mentee bees. Yeah, I felt that, yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, see, looking at them, I still feel like I look at it and I still think snake. I know it goes into a dragon, but like, I still look at it and think snake. The snaky one. We'll call it the snaky one. I'm just stress panicking with my big project. Which big project? Not to make you stress panic even more. You know, just silly little things. Is this like a thing for work or is this your own project? Work, oh, that's tough. Sometimes I used to get really stressed out because I would feel like it's really hard to get anywhere, but I'm trying to ask all the right questions and I'm trying to be proactive on it, but sometimes I would feel like no one's responding to me, so like no progress happens, and then I start getting really stressed out that it looks like I'm not doing anything, when the reality is like I'm reaching out but I'm not getting anything back. Do you feel like that? Because that's how I used to feel, and I kind of feel like I'd be at a standstill sometimes. It's my spot isn't listening to reported books, and I've already found other workarounds, but they want to fix it. Got you. Just a bit stressy all around them. Like, feels a bit messy. My 3D printer's making noises and it's scaring me. No! Let me just do some filming. Moving is stressful. I've mentioned this before, but ever since I've, because like when I was at my parents' place with COVID and all that, most of my stuff was in cardboard boxes. So my stuff was in cardboard boxes for like 3 or 4 years. I hate, with a burning passion, cardboard boxes. I hate seeing cardboard boxes lying around. I cannot stand seeing them. I now look at them and I just think they just look messy. I used to like store stuff in different cardboard boxes and like not think anything of it. I hate the sight of them now. I find that, I think because of like moving and everything, I associate it with like really messy, stressful times. I can't stand them. I hate them. I'm always trying to like get rid of them as quickly as possible, like find a different way to store things. I hate them. I can't stand them. The sight of them makes me so frustrated. I just feel like I just associate it with such a stressful time. Empty bags not last time with a few beers and just let the empties float around. Let the people buying it deal with the filters. Your problem now. That breakdown, but where will I put them afterwards? I would use them to like store stuff in a garage, but I don't know if that's the same thing that you would do. The ones I have that do that, they're in the loft now, keeping things together. But I don't want to make an assumption that you've got a loft, etc. With rain falling or light snow. Oh my gosh, when I was in Japan and I was at the outdoor onsens and it would start to snow. Yeah. Wow. That's something I feel like I'll never forget. On my eye. Yep. Hi, Star Wars lady. How's your project, Star Wars lady? Peachy's also working on a big project at work. I'm ignoring it. I don't want to do it! Yeah. Sometimes they give you stuff and they just look so like, ugh. Get him! I did a bunch of other stuff though. Wait, Star Wars lady. Have you started the project? Star Wars lady, I had an idea earlier. If I gave you something worse to do, would it make you procrastinate that and do the project? What if I asked you to do something and it was so horrible and I knew you probably wouldn't want to do it? Would it have the reverse effect and make you do the thing at work? Hi 86! Like sort out your YouTube VODs. Because it's already on my list. No, worse than that. I've already done it, Kyle. I was doing my own procrastinating today. I think it's an add-on, so then you can see, it gives you like more stuff for Twitch. So you can see like certain emotes people use. That I streamed was Batgirl. That's why it's very special when Warner Brothers reached out and wanted me to become Batgirl, because that was the first thing I ever did on stream. What about it don't you like, I? I think you can also change it, Kyle, so that it makes a noise if somebody says your name, but I don't know if that's a different one. I don't have that for obvious reasons, but that exists somewhere, but I don't know if it's that extension in particular, because I didn't turn it on. This one is just highlights. What's the other one? Can't remember. No, you're totally fine. It freezes. It's hard to get the bits. It double charges sometimes, like when you subscribe. When you say hard to get the bits, as in it's difficult to navigate. Which browser? Michael, on mobile. It just isn't as easy as it is on the internet. And usually apps are made to make things easier. Okay, so am I understanding it's difficulty navigating to purchase bits is tricky. Do you think it sometimes double charges you when you subscribe because it freezes? Do you think that's what it is? solid in my tooth. No, that's fine. I have the app. I'm a Twitch ambassador, so I can give direct feedback. So essentially, I'm not like interrogating you. What I'm essentially doing is finding out what the problems are, and then I'll just tell Twitch directly. And I'm not promising that they'll suddenly change anything, but I can do that because I've got direct contact, because part of my role as an ambassador is to help improve the platform. So that's why I'm trying to find out what you're facing as an issue, because then I can just directly report it. But like I'm saying, I don't know if anything will suddenly happen, but I can pass on that feedback to somebody directly. That's what I'm after. Yeah, because of the app stores, right? There's no black eyeshadow on there. But like, I can't pass on the feedback if I don't understand what you're going through. You see what I mean? It is, because they have to pay a portion of that to the App Store, I believe. Streaming by default. I think that depends on your internet connection. I think that's what it depends on, because mine defaults to wait, 1440, is that 2K? That's 2K, right? I don't think everybody has access to 2K. My main issue is that it freezes. Yeah, not everybody has access to 2K, so that's why it won't default to 2K. It wouldn't, because not everybody has that. It's still a beta, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know for sure, but I don't think affiliates have it. So I think if they were to do that, it might affect a lot of stuff site-wide. So that I don't think is really plausible yet. But I think also that might depend on your internet, because I believe there's some people who I've spoken to before and they really struggle, and it defaults to a lower res, whereas all the ones that I watch, they default to HD 1080. So I think that's why not everybody has access to that. Furthermore, with that one, even though somebody still might have access to it, their camera might not be picking them up in 2K. So even if they were to do that, their camera doesn't even offer it. So it's not quite going to work, because not everybody's ready to make that transition yet, because a lot of people don't have that. So I don't think that one is necessarily fair yet. It freezes, and when you restart it, it gets stuck on a loop. So just the freezing. And I have high-tech equipment. It's not a bad phone, however. I actually have it on my projector device. Okay, so for you, sorry, can I also just confirm, are you on Android or are you on iPhone? I stream in 2K, yes. If the default was auto. Mine doesn't default to the highest, is when I'm sailing the seas. My projector is Android based, so on Google Play. So you're watching on the projector. But from my understanding, the projector is essentially similar to TV, like Google TV. Because when I have it on TV, that's more like a TV version instead of a mobile version. I think that's a little bit different as well. So do you feel like that could be improved as well? Yeah, I think that's the TV app. It's like I think that's the TV app. I don't think that's the mobile app. I think that's the TV app. Because for me, the TV app for YouTube is the most awful, painful experience trying to find something that I don't know already exists. Like, just browsing on that is dreadful, in my opinion. And for some bizarre reason, it only likes showing me AI. Don't know why. Yeah, so no, I've seen that bogus TV app. Yeah, so Twitch when I watch Twitch on my projector, it's a TV app, and that's different to the mobile app. Yeah, it is frustrating, Star Wars Lady. Like, it was really strange because I was just trying to watch like a workout. I was just putting like a workout playlist on, and the first song that came on was like some Pitbull and Jennifer Lopez song, but it kept playing the part where she like looks at the camera like this on a loop, and I don't know why. It was so weird. And I was looking at it and I was like, I don't really know what's going on. Like, I'm so confused. I only use it for streams that I don't act. To me, that's more of a lurking one, yeah, because it is difficult to chat on that. YouTube on my TV, yeah, I find YouTube TV really, really hard. All of them. Yeah, so I think, and forgive me, because I know you're mentioning that like you're struggling to explain it correctly. So I hope that I'm not being dismissive. The app on the projector is similar, if not the same, as the TV app on the smart TV, because I have that too. And I don't really like using it. That to me is when I'm just going to sit there and lurk. And if I'm going to talk to someone, I'll use my phone. If I'm going to talk in the chat, I apologise. If I'm going to talk in the chat, then I'll use my phone and I'll use that and I'll talk to people that way, but I'll just turn the volume down on my phone. The Twitch mobile app, using it on actual mobile like Android or iPhone, does that freeze? Using the app now on my iPhone, no freezies. So the TV Twitch app, you're finding a lot of issues with double charging, with freezing, with going into loops. Okay, I will give them that feedback that there's something up and it's bugged out, and then hopefully something will come of it. I can't promise anything will change, but I can tell you that I can directly speak to them. Refresh your counters for the drops to start working. For drop timers on the TV app or on the mobile app, sorry. On the computer, okay. Let me make a note of this and I'll make a thing and I'll tell them what you guys have told me. 1 second. Looping, freezing, double charging. Sometimes Twitch does and you have to refresh to keep counts from working on drop timers. Michael has a good question there. So there are 2 different monitors, other times just 1 stream. Okay, because I think Twitch, to stop the idea of things like viewbotting, I think you can only watch a maximum of like 2 streams and be counted towards those at the same time. I don't know for sure, but I saw someone talking about that and I don't know if it's true. I don't know, but I saw that and I wonder if that's got something to do with it. I'm not saying you're sat there watching 9 streams, but I wonder if you like open up another one, if it will kind of like cut out one of those because it's trying to swap, just because I think they're trying their best to stop like the viewbotting, etc. So I don't know, but I wonder if it could be something to do with that. So is it only when you're watching 1 stream? They all count, but drops only count in the primary one. Yeah, so I think... I don't know. That's where I'm like... I don't know where people get this information from sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that I'm always up to date on everything, but sometimes I'm like, how? 1 will buffer. Yeah, okay, none of it confirmed, just your feeling. Okay, cool. Well, 1 will freeze until I switch back. Interesting. Okay. Right, let me say... Sometimes... I'll just copy and paste what you said, dingoes. Sometimes Twitch stalls and you have to refresh to keep it working on drop timers. When only watching... I'll say watching 1 stream. Okay. I'll sort that out tomorrow. I'm not going to do the feedback right now. I'm just making a note for myself. Okay, fair enough, yeah. And you're getting points in their chat. Are you getting points by clicking, or are you getting points automatically? Automatically. Do you have a third-party extension for that? B2TD. I wonder if that's got something to do with it. I could, Philip, I could! Avatar, again! Yeah. That's what Michael was on about earlier. That's why Michael was like, if you had got the auto, you would have already hit 1 million. I'm just gonna go top of my water because it's empty, okay? Wow, I was really thirsty. Oh. Cananima is when I'll write your name on a piece of paper then eat it. The best redeem. I had so much feedback a few years ago about how I didn't have enough channel points for like big things because a lot of people had accumulated a lot of points. And I was like, damn, what am I gonna do? Like, I don't know. I can't think of anything. And then I text Star Wars lady one night. I was like, what if I ate them? And she was like, sorry, what? And then since then, yeah. That's it really. Just typical math things. Some stuff really, it's just, yeah, just stream there. Well, now I kind of want to redeem that. You can work towards it now. Okay. And then if you get 1,000,000, I'll write your name, I'll stick your name on the microphone. I'll be there soon enough. Did you get the extension? Yeah, okay, cool. can we stick it on the microphone instead? I could try. To be honest with you, I'm at some point I'll run out of space on the arm. But what happens if I change microphone? I'm more likely to change microphone than I am the arm. It's my only thing, I suppose. Yeah, and I like tinker with it a little bit to see what settings you want for your voice. One day I'll have enough. You're really close to command now. So close. Have you redeemed it before? I can't remember, Peachy. No, I haven't. Wow. What you have? Chat, did you notice how quiet Star Wars Lady went when I suggested I give Star Wars Lady a really horrible project so she would procrastinate that and do the one from work instead? Did you all see? Because I saw it. I just want to make sure everybody else did. By working on tracking paint data. Called out! Oh, a Star Wars lady, since you're not doing any work. How was the cinema? I know you mentioned you went to the cinema recently. How was that? It was so good! What was it? What did you go see? Share it with the class. Tragic and sad, yes, but the movie was amazing. Wuthering Heights. Now, forgive me, and I don't expect you to like have all the answers, but maybe somebody does. What is this the first Wuthering Heights film? Because I feel like, because I knew it was a book, but I didn't know that there was a film. I was pretty fascinated by the fact that they made a film out of it like now. I think that, oh, have that, okay. Oh, is there? Okay. I feel like there's maybe one. I always get muddled up with things like Pride and Prejudice and zombies. Because you know sometimes they do like certain spin-off stuff. But I always, then I start getting a bit confused and wondering like, do they only ever do like jokes or not? You know when they all kind of like, loads of stuff comes out about it and I always get a bit like, wait, was there a real one? 30? Michael, are you on IMDb? Okay, it was definitely more than one. Google, feast your eyes and type in Titanic 2. Your film. It's so bad. Can you believe there's been two? Okay, so I think the next part, let me film the beginning bit on camera and then I will come back. Let me just quickly do this. I hope it's recording. Okay, easy. It's cold again and I don't want to go outside. Oh. I love doing the galaxy part. Sorry, I love doing the stars part because it feels like, okay, suddenly it looks done. And suddenly, I know, I love it so much. My favorite things to do. A Vulcan? Is that what they are? Is that Star Trek? Let's go! Nice work, Kyle. Vulcan is Star Trek, and you make Trekkies angry. Me? Quest, dang it! I feel like whenever I do the stars, it's always a pivotal moment. I have to film so much. Okay. Which opens next weekend. I don't have any dropped frames on my end. But they're so dang expensive. What kind of wings were you going to go for? What's your favourite galaxy fact? That there's more stars in the sky than grains of sand on Earth. I just think that's such a nice way to view like how small some stuff is. You know when things sometimes feel like it's too much? That's one of the things that I always like to think of, because I feel like it's quite a grounding thing to think of and be like, what? Like, this is actually quite insignificant. But obviously, in the grand scheme of things of like your own life and stuff, it's not always insignificant, but sometimes it just helps. I think it's just nice. Just Buffalo Wild Wings. Is that like buffalo sauce or something? No quality place around where I'm running to. I usually go super hot. So when the girlfriend is here, I have to tone it down. Oh, got you. I wonder if I've had buffalo wings. I'm sure I have. One of us is so special. Not everyone. You know, no, I wouldn't say everyone. I wouldn't say everyone in that, you know. Some people could get in the bin. Some people could be in the bin, I think. We could put some people in the bin. And it is possible. I think not in like our, maybe not in our Milky Way, or in like our galaxy. But I think definitely in others. I like to think that, because there's two ways to see it, isn't there? There's, wow, yeah, there has to be, because maybe not in our galaxy, but in another galaxy, it's very, very plausible that that could be a thing. But then there's the like overarching, but if there's not, we truly are alone. Like there's like a really nice positive or a really dark negative way to see it. So I always think like, no, I like to think that there is, just because I also like the idea that like to other people we're aliens, and I like the idea of like we see aliens as like but like I like to think that like we see ourselves as like it's totally normal, but I like to think of that overall. But yeah, Google says like Wingstop or the orange chicken for UK folks. I've never heard of either of those two. And here's a fun space thought. We could get far enough away from Earth, and if we have a good enough camera, we could look back and see dinosaurs. That is crazy cool, isn't it? Thanks, Lancer. I love doing the galaxy ones. They're really fun. I'm just kind of, I'm just playing. Yeah, it is crazy to think about, isn't it? You definitely know a lot more about it than I do. I've seen you like talking about it in the Discord. But I just think it's like something beautiful about it. I think just thinking about it overall. All my favourite people are in this galaxy. That's so cute. And the VODs are still pending on YouTube, so I'll do that tomorrow. Thank you very much, Star Wars Lady. Also, chat. Dusty, we have to keep this between ourselves, okay? Promise me. Dusty has been really into her D&D, super into it. And she's been like buying stuff online of people like 3D printing stuff, but they're charging her exponential amounts of money. So I've been printing stuff for her. And I was going to get rid of one of my printers and upgrade it, but then Ghost seemingly has found a way to improve it. So I was thinking what we should do is we should force her to put a 3D printer on her wish list, and then we should fund it for her birthday. What are we thinking? How is that for thoughts? What do we think? Cute idea. Sounds good. Her birthday's in September, so maybe I can just force her to do it sooner. But yeah, just letting you all know. Don't tell her, okay? Seems like some folks are overwhelmed by it. Yeah, she is. I checked. I can barely swallow 2 bodies. Okay, but I'm just saying, sometimes when you buy stuff like that, don't you feel like it's a bit confusing? One of my issues is sometimes it's really difficult to find measurements of things like boxes because they measure it in litres. Okay, but I'm putting a drill in it. Like, I don't need litres. I need to know if the drill's going to fit. And then sometimes they make it difficult to actually find the measurements because they're like, yeah, because, you know, it's clearly 20 litres. And I'm like, okay, but I don't need that information. I need to know if it's going to fit on the shelf, and I need to know if there's a drill that can go in there. That's what I need to know. They list the 2 sizes. Carry on, a regular. So I just went with regular, and it's ginormous. I feel like I know what you're going through right now because I did the same thing with my last suitcase. And now I'm like, well, it's just now known as the big suitcase. Is off the scene. I finished it. Apart from like a little bit at the back, but I'm gonna wait till the spring to sort that out, but I finished it. That's crazy, Zero. She did it on stream last week. That's so cute. She's so silly. Star Lizzie, please. She got so muddled up with the fact that we couldn't determine whether Pluto was a planet or not. And she thought like it just disappeared and we just destroyed it somehow. Makes me think of a few Elden Ring characters. Does it? That's cutie. I do like chat. Hear me out. What if I deleted my Elden Ring save? Please hear me out. And we occasionally played Elden Ring, but it's only ever with crowd control. Yes, please! Still want to gift you Dark Souls. Have you seen, is it because you just want to watch me play once? Because I'm scared that you're gonna feel like it's a waste. I really am. Because you know there's no way I'm finishing that game, don't you? You need to understand there's no way. They got rid of the waving jar, did they? I did not notice, no. You waste your money on that. Okay. I mean, as long as you're very aware of that. But I mean, if you would like to do that, that's completely up to you. And I'd be very grateful. It's very kind of you. Thank you. The best way to do it is with a CD key. Well, sorry, a loading keys key. If you still want to, but completely on you. I will probably play it once and cry and turn it off. I just need to make that very clear. Worth it! From Cult of the Lamb, it's just a lot of rolling and dealing damage, minus the cult. Minus the cult! Yeah, but they're difficult though. They're like extra difficult, lemon difficult. But I see what you're saying. It's kind of like the classic like roguelike game. I will correctly stop playing it. Basically, I don't know if you saw some of the Elden Ring streams. The Elden Ring streams were me saying to chat, where do I go next? What do I do? Tell me. I'm completely basing everything on chat, tell me where to go. I'll go there and suffer there. And then what's the next easiest thing I can please do? Chat, this place is too hard. I'm going to get upset. Can you tell me where else I can go? That was my Elden Ring streams. It was a group effort, I think we can say. Please chat, help me. Where do I go now? Can you remember that one person who raided us? And they were like, and I was like, what did you do? And it was like their first time raiding. And they were like, oh, I've just been playing Elden Ring. And I was like, that's cool. And they were like, I've never played a video game before. It's my first time. And I was like, that's the game that you picked? She was like, yeah, it's really fun. And I remember just thinking like, any other game, we were like, any other game for you is going to be easy. I can't believe that. That's your first one? She was like, yeah, I've never played a video game before. I've started with Elden Ring. And I was like, Jesus Christ, first! But pro gamer, immediately. She was like, yeah, we couldn't afford games growing up and I just really wanted to try one out. And I remember thinking, we were all just like dumbfounded, like, wow, okay, that's incredible that you started with Elden Ring. Very hard, very unforgiving. I feel like Elden Ring is still harder than most of the games used to be. In tactics, in the unforgiving of now you start again, yes. But I think in tactics, Elden Ring is hard. Because of the builds. That's the thing that I think makes it complicated. Because I really suck at like trying to figuring out that, but that has a direct effect. I feel like a lot of games before used to kind of just be like, you missed. To me, it's the builds that make it really, really, really hard. Gold painting, thank you very much, Ray. I don't think I've ever heard that before. No one would ever put those two words together. Elden Ring's really hard. Yeah, and she was just like, yeah, it's my first game. And she's like, I've never played a video game before. And I remember just being like, I don't know what level you're on, but like, you're a little bit scary. That level of, strength. Damn, you're a stronger person than me. I'll never live up to that. That's strong. That's a strong person. How do we get that? Like how? I was playing Don't Starve Together with Tani. She was streaming it, and we had it open so anybody could chat. Could you join in? We didn't have a clue what we were doing. We'd never played before. When the guy came to chat, he had something like 1,000 days alive, which I'm told is really good. He joined our server and died with his sons. Well, sorry. Decide to figure out how to stream on top of playing that game. Yeah, that's... I mean, I know so many people absolutely love it, and honestly, I don't blame them. It sounds amazing, and it sounds like it's a lot of fun. But my God. I think it's the thrill. The thrill of the whim. I've got elf ears, I'll just paint them blue. It seems really stressful. Well, don't worry. Apparently, I can go through the stress for you, so you can just witness it. You don't have to do it yourself. I do, yeah. Honestly, that's one of the things that I did think about with Elden Ring. Is like when you actually manage it, it feels like it's so well earned. But then in Elden Ring, you walk out and then a crab bites you and then you die, and you're like, oh, okay. Stress spurt. That's me. I completely rebrand to a From. I'm just gonna keep my grey hairs to here, okay? That's it. Contrary to popular belief, I actually don't mind paying to have my hairs grey, but I don't necessarily want the full head, right? A Galaxy bar? Do you know what? My favourite chocolate is the Galaxy Cookie Crumble. That was my favourite. I think that was really tasty. Oh, so charming. I'm really annoyed at myself because when I was in Malaysia, I was buying snacks because I buy all of my souvenirs from the supermarkets. And I was really excited because I love seaweed, and I saw this like crispy seaweed snack, and I was like, oh yeah, I'd love to bring that home. So I did. And I opened it today only to realise it's seaweed flavoured crisps. I thought it was like some special crispy seaweed. And please know, I'm still happy the fact that crisps, because I like crisps, but it really wasn't what I anticipated it was going to be. And so I opened it today, and I was super excited. I looked at it and thought, well, I'm stupid. I know, right? So I was the same. But then on Tuesday, I felt so off. I felt off on Tuesday. I felt weird on Wednesday. Because on Wednesday, I was like, I should still be like washing the paint off. Like, what the hell? It does kind of, not in like a aggressively mean way, but it does bother me a bit if I throw off the week, because I also feel thrown off. Go back to normal tomorrow, hopefully. Cassie ruined it. Yeah, it really threw me off. I don't think I'll have a really bad one. I think it might just be a 24-hour one. I hope it's not a bad one for you, because, oh my gosh. That was not fun. I still occasionally get like a stuffy nose, but and I think if I laugh too hard, I start coughing. But my print is nearly finished again. I am printing the grenades. This is actually the last piece to grenade number 1. Fairly quick. So the top and bottom are separate. Then the like top clip thing and the handle are also separate. So it's 4 pieces. Literally 5 minutes left on the print. So it looks like an egg. And I'm printing them out at super quality. So I was like, I'm already on a list somewhere, you know, like I googled C4 STL download file. 3D print grenades, 3D printing guns. I'm on lists. But that's okay. I just make sure to also Google like Tomb Raider at the same time. So this is the grenade bit here, and then I haven't pulled off all the supports on this bit, but I'm on lists. And then that goes on the top there, and then the bit that's printing out now is the part that goes like egg, yeah, my little egg grenade. Egg. Isn't it cute? Very decent size as well. I also decided to stop being an idiot and just print out the other Tomb Raider gun because I printed out one. I never printed out the other. So I don't like genuine like I've never printed the other one out. I only ever printed out one, and I don't know why I did that. It was years ago, but I just never printed out the second one. So whatever. Just as I realised I should probably do that. So I put the file back on there. Cute, isn't it? But yeah, they're quite nice, quite good size. Omelette. The cool people list. That would be nice if it was, but we all know it's not the cool people list. I made mine out of toilet paper rolls and foam to avoid my assigned FBI agent in my computer. Toilet paper rolls and foam is really cool though, that's really nice. At least it's like accessible. You have a 3D printer too, don't you, Peachy? Yeah, I got that afterwards. I wasn't questioning that. I wondered it, but I wasn't questioning that. The first time I made my Tomb Raider axe, I made it out of like a sheet of MDF. And sometimes I'm like, look, at the time, I didn't have access to the stuff I have access to now. But so I remember thinking like, I was looking back at a photo of it, and I was looking at it, I was like, Jesus Christ. Of all the things I thought, this is a good idea. I did not bring them through TSA though. All right. God, you guys won't let me forget. A likely story. What? What do you mean? Oh shoot, god damn. Wait, Star Wars Lady, have you started this thing? I've actually done a lot of work. Okay. Okay, just because the way you were talking about it made it sound a little bit like I'm glad. Dinner time, chat. Today, I'm salivating. We have rice, cucumber, lettuce, mushroom, pork, chili, onions, carrots. Did you hear anything else from your sister, Carl, about that job opening? Galactus eating Mount Fuji. Hey Yanks, how are you? Oh, Kyle. Basically, yeah. You're stuck here now. You can't leave. You might try, but clearly you're gonna get hunted down even if you leave for 20 minutes. Okay, go! I feel like I'm gonna do a massive hiccup, and I feel like every time I eat something I'm gonna choke. Is this what anxiety feels like? I'm so hungry! Yeah, because I'm printing out grenades. Thought now was a really great time. I got fed up of printing out icicles. I got so bored. I'm so tired of printing out icicles over and over and over again. No, that one, girl. A galaxy printing grenades. Somebody came in once and was like, I really like it on your channel, because I click on it and I have no idea what I'm going to be looking at. That's nice, isn't it? Keep it fresh. I'll just turn it down a little bit. I mean, it's coming up to the end of a song now, I think, so now's a bad time to be able to tell. Ooh. But just letting you know. Fun and stressful. How many legal problems do you think I get myself into? Let me check my mic. No, it's still okay. The arsenal that you have. Sometimes I wonder if I would look scary if I got burgled. Hi, NSM. Okay. It's in multiple pieces though, so I have to hold it together. Yay! Look at that. That's fun. It's cute, isn't it? That's cute. Egg. Honestly, when I was looking at like what grenades she has on her holster, I was a little bit disappointed it wasn't the one with all the ridges. You know, like the ones that look like the bottom of a shoe. You know which one I mean? I was like, oh, they're all smooth. If you were to post that to people, painted or unpainted, because that's very different. I look like I've been wrapped. Like a car. Yeah, like a pineapple grenade. Yeah, exactly that. Okay, great. So that's one. Yay. I wonder if I can just do something, put it on loosely. Right, we got one. Mega looks awesome. Thanks so much, James. Okay, dokie. Next one. We go again. 3 grenades, chat. Hi, Protex! Yeah, so we need 3 grenades. The only thing I was struggling to find to print out was Lara's grapple from Tomb Raider Legend. I found the Underworld one, but I couldn't find how it was attached in Tomb Raider Underworld. But Tomb Raider Legend, I might have to look into making that. Did you solve it? No, but chat's found out that that cosplayer made that one herself. So while I didn't find a separate one, I was like, that makes sense why. Because I thought it was a paper one because I found the other paper one. So I thought there was 2 different paper ones. Peachy would be so cursed. I don't think it would look like that. I think I would look like Lady Gaga from Born This Way. Like, I'd accidentally turn out like that. I don't think it would turn out the way that we would anticipate it would turn out. I don't think I've ever tried like an angular makeup look. And go gaga. Gaga. Go, go! Go, go! I hope Lady Gaga does some more weird stuff. It comforts me. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you. She's so cool. That was a really fun Lara paint. I was laughing today because I was saying to Ghost, I was like, It was good. It's gonna be really nice to have a project on in the background, like building another Lara Croft cosplay, because it's been so long since I did one, and then I remembered technically I did one on Saturday. And I started laughing because it sounds so stupid if you don't have the context of what I'm on about. It's been too long. She's so interesting. But like, it's just comforting to see like someone be completely themselves and, you know, just be like, and what? I just think it's really cool. I like the way that she has a good outlook and things as well, I think. Some of her interviews make me laugh because sometimes she says something and honestly, I think anybody would like to give that answer as well, but her delivery of it is what makes it funny. Like the one with the girl band member from Girls Aloud. She's like, if you could do one thing without any consequences or repercussions, what would it be? And Lady Gaga's wearing the most insane makeup, most insane hair, and she's like, die. They both like look at each other for a second, but like it's her delivery on things which is quite funny, but like but genuinely, like that's a really good answer. Fair. She's gonna pick up the phone every time Ross asked a question, but then she was so honest and said, now I'm here, that feels really stupid. In love with herself, instantly won a lot of people over, yeah. And I love when people were like saying that she had male genitalia and she kept getting questioned about it and she wouldn't answer the question. She was just like, why is it important? My fans don't care and neither do I. And I just thought that was such an interesting way to be like, because she's not like, no, she's just like, why does it matter? And then like moves on. And I thought it was a really good point. It's like, it's really not important. And I really admired her for that. Yeah, she's like, well, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Because a lot of people, I think, in that would be quite panicked about it. But I love that she just kind of proved it. It's like, it just makes no difference. It doesn't matter. Fake appendage because she found it so funny. Did she? I didn't know. Yeah, some of her stuff, like, there was one I was watching and she was like, she got bored on the plane that and so they decided to like use what they had to do like make like a mini fashion show, because she was like, the paparazzi follow me around everywhere anyway. So when she got off the plane, she was dressed as like Venus or something, and she just used what she had on the plane because she was like, I might as well turn it into like a runway or an art thing because they're going to be following me around and taking pictures anyway. And I was like, what an interesting way to like deal with that. To be like, look at me then. And do something really, really bizarre. It's just so interesting. Fairy Clubs was when she was doing her shows in Vegas. And she sang F, 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 F her face, then stopped up to the crowd and said, it's not my fault if you if you brought my child to my show in Vegas. No, the one, my favourite recent one that I think was, to me it was a recent video. She started singing Poker Face live and then turned to the audience and went, did you know this is about having sex with having straight sex? And then goes back to singing it. She's really funny. I want more Lady Gaga. I was very grateful that she showed she's very good at doing every kind of singing. She can do jazz, etc. Fantastic. However, I want more Unhinged Gaga. That's what I want. I agree, Zero. She's so good, Kyle. No, I wouldn't have known. She sounded great with Metallica. Oh, do you know what? I think I remember seeing like a small clip of that a few years ago, but I wouldn't have recalled it. I feel like I've got a vague memory of something about that. Yeah, her, what word am I looking for? Her range, unbelievable. The way she can just like sing one style and then just like hop over and do another. She's really, really, really skilled. You are pretty no matter what colour you make yourself. I know. She is fantastic. Yeah, she's so good at it. Only one radio station caught it. Crosses international waters. Cute, Ryan Douglas. I love it. One of the things that, I mean, ultimately, I'm always a little bit careful whenever I like discuss or like think about these things a bit too much, because I appreciate there could be like PR stunts, right? was basically she was saying years ago about how, excuse me, when she became popular, so many people, excuse me, just wanted to use her for her name and like market stuff and write her name on stuff to just sell things. And she was saying that like she didn't really have a lot of creative control and therefore didn't really like a lot of the stuff that they were doing, and she got frustrated with it in the end, and that's why she stopped doing a lot of them, which were like external things. So she wanted, if she was going to do a brand, she wanted to like have control over it herself, and so she was just like, no, like I don't like the way you're just like using me as some kind of like money scheme just to make money. And I thought that was really, really cool how she was just like, and then she stopped doing it, and then in the end she made her own brand for her own things, which is, I think something has to be said for like how many celebrities come out with their own products and makeup lines and all sorts, and it feels a little bit much sometimes. But at the same time, I also think like it's nice when you can see someone actually believes in the stuff that they're putting out there. So. Enough of a name that yeah. Because I think a lot of people would just kind of like take the money and be like, whatever. Not everyone, of course, but like I think a lot of people would. That's really nice. Who was there was another, was it? I can't remember her name. The artist, I saw it come up on Instagram, Esza. She's done loads and loads and loads of stuff as well, and it's really interesting, like seeing how much she's done. I think she's done something like it says here. She works with like food charities called like something like Not Charity in Los Angeles with a certain restaurant to provide 1,400 free meals to families during a SNAP benefit crisis. She does a lot of work for the environment as well. There's a lot of stuff that she's done with like her fame and like the money that she's got. I can't remember all of it, forgive me. I know I'm not really giving you very good examples, I'm aware of that, but I remember seeing it and I was like, why do people not talk about this a lot more? And I mean, it's really, really cool to see like someone who has that amount of like power and pull to be able to do so much with it so quickly. I just think that's really great. It's nice, isn't it? It's really lovely. It's like heartwarming. I agree, Peachy. But it's like Dolly Parton as well, isn't it? Like how she doesn't have, she just keeps giving it away, which is nice. Because I genuinely do think there does come a point where like you can't spend that. What are you gonna do with it? Like there's too much. Like you can't spend it. You're just sitting on it. There's too much money now. And I think it's cool that some people recognize that and are like, yeah, let's do something with it. And I think that's lovely. It makes me happy. Maybe I should do this part in white. I'm not sure that's making any difference. Okay. That's so nice, isn't it? And honestly, it's really not a lot to ask. Like, it's really not a lot. It's really not a lot to ask. I think one of the cutest things about her as well is how she always talks about how, because she was like a small country kid or something, and she was saying how, like a woman visited the town one day who was wearing like red lipstick, had these high heels on, and whatnot, and then Dolly was like, I just thought she was the prettiest thing I've ever seen, I've ever laid my eyes on. While everybody else was like saying that it like this person looks so like, I mean, it's gross to think it, but these people were like, oh, what a slut, like all of the being really mean about her, and then like Dolly was like, oh, I just thought she was so pretty, and like Dolly she based her look on her, and I just think that's so cool because it's kind of like, no, I'm like really not believing in it. I just think that's so nice. Oh, how lovely. Because it's kind of just been like, well, I like it, so I'm like, yeah. I know it's like iconic, so I want to be more like her. Yeah, I agree. Not that you should be more like her, but like I know what you mean. I agree, Peachy. Just donate everything. I want to believe that the character Jolene from JoJo is based on Dolly's song. Oh, really? Everyone talks about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's the one that you're referring to, right? But I still haven't watched it, but I feel like I should. New season? Oh my god, I thought it was done. Not the previous season, so it's helped. Yeah, I hear a lot about it too. I feel like a lot of people talk about it. I fell off my anime watching bandwagon and replaced it with reading, but now I'm a little bit bored of reading so much, so I've replaced it with scrapbooking. I got so much scrapbooking to do. When my parents came over today, they saw it and was like, "Oh my god, how much?" And I was like, "I know." But then equally, what I think is quite nice is like, they were like, "Oh my god, there's so much to do," and then would see some of the photos and be like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my gosh." Do you know what I mean? So it definitely makes a huge difference, in my opinion, printing out photos overall. 2 months is a lot. Yeah, I know. It was a lot. I finished book number 4. I don't know when I'm gonna read again. Like start reading again. Bye bye! Out of this world. Hey, thank you very much. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Oh, in the same universe with the characters reappearing. So 7's gonna be like the first where that's not true. So 7's gonna feel like different. How do you feel having to take it all your hard work off at the end of the day? Refreshing. I think it's nice. I think it's exciting. Because then I get to look forward to doing another one. Yeah, and I think to look at them and to appreciate them a bit more. Great will of the... Oh my god, I don't know what this is. I've also realised I've never said that word out loud before, and I realised that would be the first time, so I thought, that's going to get butchered. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell is this? What is that? That's really funny. What have you just shown me? It does look like me because I haven't painted my arms. Oh yeah, exactly. Let me pick out a pair of eyelashes and also go get a wig. Means the end is near. Yeah. It was kind of an easy paint, but... we'll see. I gotta get to the wig though. It's full of green wigs on the floor in there from yesterday. A lot of people actually end up liking my Galaxy paints, which is quite nice. I know, I made such a mess yesterday. But it is nice that a lot of people seemingly like my Galaxy paints. I really didn't think that a lot of people would like them so much because they're so simple, but I wonder if it's because they're simple. The colour combo and the blending. Thanks. They're very fun. I sometimes am like, I look at them before like we do like the stars and it looks a bit like and then when we like splatter all the stars on, it's like, oh yeah, okay. It looks alright now. For you. Because for a moment I was thinking it's a process, yeah, exactly. Slowly. I mean, saying that, I was watching a video today and I was like, I wish I didn't trust the process and I wish I just scrolled away because it was so silly. I was so bad. It was like someone trying to make shirts out of like spraying dye and using hair bubbles, and it was such a mess, and it was a whole thing, and I remember just looking at it and being like, I feel like I've watched 5 minutes. I feel like I got tricked into watching 5 minute crafts, but it's not 5 minute crafts. It's worse. There wasn't really... Some of the comments were really creative though. They were like, do you take orders? Because someone should order you to stop. I thought it was pretty creative. I know, that's what I thought. I was like... Smells a little blue today. I used the scary but the special blue paint. I just think the colour is so nice and rich. It is, it's nice, isn't it? Let me go find a wig. Peachy! Today I was like, I kind of want to do something. I was inspired. I was thinking about Mystique, but I was like, oh, I've painted Mystique so many times that I'm not like bored of Mystique, but there's nothing Mystique-y that I am interested in painting. And I was like, I wonder what else. And I was like, oh, I don't know. And then I was kind of thinking about my constellation thing, and I was like, okay. Lord! Alright, we're in the box. Definitely no. Maybe one with a fringe. Maybe. Let's just try. No, no, no. Yeah, I want to put like elf ears on it too, so I think it looked pretty cute. The tattoo wig. Forever known. What's happening? The Tatooine wig. Does this wig have hocks? Yes, it does. Ugh. Peachy, I was wondering yesterday, what cosplays do you have that are like completed? Because I know you're working on that Doomslayer one last year? Was it last year? Was it? A wig with tattoos? Yeah, the one I've been tattooing. I knew I should have put the lip gloss on at the end because now it's just sticking to my mouth. It says bad URL. It doesn't come up with anything for me. Oh, never mind. Okay, it doesn't work for me because it's telling me that I need to sign into Instagram. But that's a me thing. Theo! Hi. Welcome on in everyone. It's Medical Serious Allies. Got to myself to makeup athlete. Welcome on in. Oh, well, you'll see it when I make some videos. You have to be. The video's been edited. I'm just waiting for. Hi, Theo. I'm just. I've gone on another thing. I just don't even. I've decided that. When I do voiceovers for my videos, I should be wearing a balaclava because I've just gone on a whole thing. And if it works, it works. If it looks funky, it does. Then I don't know, but we'll see what happens over the next few days when it arrives. I know, Theo, like I've just, you know, Theo, I know you've seen me do this countless times over, what, the last like 8-9 years, where something will happen and I'll just make a decision and I'll start doing some dumb stuff and then I feel like I can't upload anything until I've started doing this dumb stuff because now I've come up with a dumb idea and I think this idea is really funny and now I'm like, yeah, so anyway, I've ordered the balaclava. Long story short. You know what? Yeah. With my balaclava here. How was your stream? How was Chained Together? Did you have the best time? You made it to heaven? I didn't even know that was what you were meant to do. I didn't even realise. I didn't know there was like actual progress you could actually make in that game. And that says something, doesn't it, about my progress in the game. Officially an angel. Well done. That's really impressive. Not to immediately give you some work at all. Please may you, whenever you get time, I sent you a message about it, but just in case. Meg needs me to okay. Chat. So Meg needs me Meg needs me to weigh how many bloody bucks and things she has sent my way, because now it's actually becoming serious and actually she's gonna have to pick them up. But I need to weigh how much this is, how much everything is gonna be together of all her books, so she can like figure out the suitcase situation. And but I know, Yanks, right? This is gonna be about books. But here's the thing, I'm a bit stupid and didn't preempt that as soon as Theo started sending, finding books on Vintage she wanted to buy and then sent them to me, I was a bit stupid and I didn't separate them. I don't know why, but I didn't. I didn't separate them into two different piles, and I didn't label all of them. So now I don't know what belongs to who. And in sometimes they've bought the same bloody book, which is easy because then one each. But now I'm like, oh my god, I actually need to figure this out. So I'm like, I'm really sorry. Can one of you tell me what you've ordered? Sorry, because I just shoved it in a pile, and like to the side, and then like just shut the door. And didn't think anything of it, and now I've ended up in a bit of a stupid situation. So I appreciate that's on my stupidity. Okay, got you, Thea, got you. So yeah, I appreciate that was on me for being a bit stupid. I should have thought about that, but I didn't. It didn't even cross my mind. But it crossed my mind about 2 months ago when I was looking at it and thought, oh no. And then I started labeling them. What kind of weight can she haul on a carry-on? Look, here's the thing I've learned, Queen. They won't weigh your carry-on if it doesn't look heavy. You need to act fast. If you make it look like what you're carrying is genuinely really heavy, it's a problem, right? Trust me, I've done this. That's why I asked. Yeah, you've got to tank it. You just got to pretend it's not heavy, and then they won't question it. I've done this a plethora of times. Your other really useful tip from me is buy a ski jacket. I don't care if it's 30 degrees. Buy a ski jacket and wear the ski jacket, because my god, there's so many pockets in there. You can hide all sorts of heavy items in there, and then you just take the jacket off when you go to security. They're not weighing your jacket. No. Hide it in the jacket pockets of a ski jacket. Hold your breath as you walk. 40 flights, not once did it get weighed. My carry-on often weighed as much as a human. Yeah. Just don't let it look heavy. It cannot look heavy. That's how you get away with it. Customs might, yeah, they might start thinking like, something funny over there. That's exactly it. Yeah, just God forbid that the overhead compartment does not pop open and something falls out, because if it's my bag that falls out, everyone's in for a problem. Sometimes I'm like, mate, if that bag falls out, like we're all gonna feel the plane slightly tip. The title should be enough. Don't worry about putting in all that extra work. And then I'll just separate them, like I should have done from the beginning. Sorry. The most impressive part can be how much weight a backpack can take. Truly, did you use one of those like duffel like hold all bags as well? Whoa. I got a North Face one. Jesus Christ, that thing can hold. That thing can hold. The plane might be leaning to one side during the flight. It's okay, if there's doubts, because two books are the same title, but it's different editions, you can ask, I guess. Okay, oh, I didn't know that was even a thing. Because I don't know what Meg's ordered. I don't know what Meg's ordered either. I deleted all the videos. It's only just now having an issue with the zip, but as maximum fullness, it has the limits. It hits the limits size allowed for a carry-on. Oh, really? I use like a proper like duffel bag. You know, like the like what you'd see like a backpacker wear. That's what I always bring on the plane. When I moved to Japan, I had my entire stream kit in my backpack, everything. I like carried it. I like walked around like wearing it practically. I had like my camcorder in one pocket. I had a microphone in another pocket. Mate, when I went through security, I looked completely insane. I was like pulling out microphones and cables, all of this crap, like a stream deck, like in my jacket, etc. Just like throwing those down. Honestly, it looked crazy, but I got it through and it's fine, and I made it. We made it there in the end. I'd have that, the little suitcase, to get a full dimension limit. They did check the size, yeah, but not the weight. Yeah, it's the same technique. I've seen huge bags of carry-ons. Oh, I could have packed more. Yeah, honestly, you could. But the thing is, you have to play around with like. At some point, they will. I've had mine weighed once, and I got charged over. I got charged for extra luggage. That was when I was in Japan, and they clocked me. It was on a budget airline, and they clocked me, and they weighed me, and they weighed it, and were like, "You're really well. Like this is overweight," and then they charged me like per kilo. I was devastated. Oh. Painful. There's nothing I could do. I was like, just stood there like, But I was a bit naughty, and I had taken some stuff out of it, and I told Ghost, I will go check us in. You wait here. And he was just waiting there with a bunch of tech. And then I was like, yeah. So at that point, and I went back to Ghost, and I was like, we have to make it look like I'm not putting more stuff in this bag. So I was like, we have to go like and hide. So I would have been charged more. But yeah, it's been checked before. You just gotta, like, if it's like massive, it's gonna look, you're gonna get checked, because like they're gonna be like, what the hell are you carrying in that? You can't make it look heavy. the other one. Yeah, you don't look sus. Do you think, chat, do you think you're an overpacker or an underpacker? I used to be a serial overpacker. So bad. So terrible. But now I think I still overpack, but I try to be really, really careful about it. To the point now where I get really angry with myself when I come back and I didn't use a certain item. I think, oh! I'm carrying it for no reason. You're an overpacker. I used to overpack and now I underpack, and I hate that I'm missing things that I actually need. Oh no, you've gone the complete opposite end. I underpack. You're an underpacker, but bring money to buy stuff for when you land. That's fair. But my trips would be like 12 weeks, so I always would use everything. Yeah, I mean that's a really extended period of time, isn't it? The only thing I overpack is socks and underoos. My friend told me that the formula for figuring out how much underwear to bring is the amount of days plus 2. And I don't know if I like that. Because I'm like, what if I explode more than twice? That's scary. Because it could happen, like, it's dangerous. That's what scares me. You either impact or not, you just can't. Okay, fair enough. Hand washing is the result. Oh my god, but can you imagine hand washing and you've exploded? That'd be so sad. I mean, it could. It really could. But yeah, apparently the formula is amount of days plus 2. I don't know if she made that formula up though. It sounds like something she'd make up, but it felt pretty legit. Undies are the least space using items of clothing. Yeah, it's things like trousers. Trousers get me all the time. How many pairs of trousers am I bringing? Like legs. Like what leg clothes? Because what I don't like is I sit there and I think, well, it doesn't have to be. Hotels should have washing machines. Some of the hotels I've been to do have washing machines. I usually wash my clothes when I go on holiday now. However, the queue sometimes to wash your clothes. I remember when I was in Japan, I was waiting for about 2.5 hours to use the washing machine. And like I couldn't leave, so I just had to like sit in this queue, just like on the floor. It was boring. Yeah. So it like yeah. I mean I can do, but sometimes it's still a bit like. I save on tops and bottoms easily. Yeah, I think for me it's like the amount of leg, like what leg clothes am I bringing? Because I think leg clothes as well, they're so dependent on the weather. With Mel's legs trousers, are you suggesting trousers go anywhere but the legs? Must take up 9. Michael! They really do. Because I really like cargo pants as well. And they're quite bulky, you know. Take up so much. Look, it's really hard being me. Truthfully, I wear the same type of leggings all year round because I don't suffer in the cold. Oh my god. Can't relate. What's the real victim here? Most hotels have washing services that I've stayed at. The ones I've stayed at usually, unless they're like dry clean it. I don't want to dry clean it. I'm waiting for my ears to dry, by the way. It's really hard being me, okay? It's really difficult. I'm sweating right now! It's 24 degrees in here and my toes are cold. I'm just always stone cold, like so stone cold. Oh my god, yeah, no, like that, Queen, and I'm shivering. I know it's so stupid. Even I look at it and I think, Jesus Christ, this is pathetic, but I'm genuinely like, yeah, loads. That's what I was thinking, Nivius, because there's loads, isn't there? To be fair, when I was in Japan, it was just convenient to use the one in the hotel because I think it was like cheaper or something. But I could have gone to a laundromat. I went to them when I was like traveling around Japan, but not when I was staying that one time. But I'm a furnace. Oh yeah, you're like Ghost. Ghost is just consistently like fire. I just don't understand. His mum always gives me this like Chinese herbal medicinal drink. She always makes it for me. It's like a thing that you make when somebody is a cold person. Like they're just a cold person. And she always makes it for me. God, do you know what? I know what people say about like some of this stuff, but like, God, I have that and I'm like sweating. Not while I'm having it, like just later on in the day, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Something in it works, okay? This looks awesome. Thanks so much, Striking. I'm just waiting for my ears to dry and then I'll put the Elfish ears on. I have the window open all the way. I would be absolutely mortified with the window open. Oh my god. I'd be mortified because I'm like, with the heat, with that heating bill, that's staying inside. You have the window open all the way. That's so shocking. Oh my gosh. No. The only time the window is open is like when I want to like look outside and then I just shut it again. The radiator is off in here. No way. I don't know how you do it. You're one of those walking furnace people, like you said. I'll restart the song when it goes out. Gosh, it's taking ages for these ears to dry. I'm scared of picking them up because I don't want to smudge them. So I tried out some trial reels, chat, and some of them have turned out okay, but my god, the one today... I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. I also realised I completely forgot to put like a... Thanks so much, Aura! Thanks, dear. What is a trial reel? Yeah, so interesting. So this is what I was complaining about. Shocking. Me complaining. So you know when I was complaining and I was like, oh, and then I used an iPhone and I found that with an iPhone, blah 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 blah. That whole story basically. Trial reels are a feature that Instagram brought out last year, and they said like it's rolled out to everyone now. I didn't have it, and I was like, I don't really understand. But everyone was like, oh, trial reels are really good, trial reels are really good. What a trial reel is you upload it, and it sends it to people who don't follow you first. So you can like test if your content is good, especially if you try something new. But to me, I'm like, okay, so as someone who's trying to grow, it would be interesting that it's purposefully being shown to people who don't follow me in case it piques their interest, and then they do. And then if it does really well, then automatically it will be shown on your own page. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I have the option, I've now learned, to just post it to everyone whenever I want. I didn't realise that before. That feature apparently has been available for a long time. Loads of people said they've got loads of success from it and all this crap. And I was like, okay, I'd like to try it, but I didn't have it. I have a Google Pixel 7. And I Googled and Googled and Googled, and everywhere was like, you have to do manually through this link. If you didn't have it, you have to do it through this, you have to do it through that, whatever. I tried everything because I was like, I'm interested in trying it out. That's all I just want to try. Anyway, I was thinking about it and I was like, I've just got a feeling that it might work if I use my old, well, it's not mine. It might work if I do it on an iPhone. And the reason why I was unsure about it was because I was confused and not in like a big-headed way at all, was my account is fairly large on Instagram. 140,000 is quite a substantial number. But I thought it was strange because Cassie told me she was using trial reels. And I was like, how do you have trial reels? And I've got quite a lot more followers, because then that tells me that it's not follower based. And I thought it was probably follower based. So I was like, that's really strange. But I know Cassie uses an iPhone. So I was like, it seems weird to me that that's a thing. That shouldn't even like be you know what I mean? I was like, that's ridiculous. But I was like, I'm gonna have a look. So I pulled out my dad's old iPhone, which I have. I was playing around with testing something years ago. I pulled out that old iPhone and I charged it up. I signed into everything. Lo and behold, trial reels are on it. Same account, everything's the same except one's an iPhone and one is an Android. Other things look different. I know. And I don't want to be like, it's 100% that, because like maybe it's not, but to me that's ridiculous. That's crazy. So it seems like there is some exclusivity. So when people are like, oh, I don't favour iPhone, I'm like, okay, well, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm like, whatever. So now here, underneath here, I've got the iPhone because I was like, at least if it's set up, I've got it here, and I put all my social media stuff on it, and I was like, I'll just use this as a social media phone then. And as far as I'm concerned, if I want to, I can probably just delete social media off my normal phone because I don't really like it anyway. So I was like, okay, cool. So at least there's that, and then everything is saved to this phone instead. So I was like, okay, interesting. Most people are telling you why, and so here's my so here's the thing. From knowing, I'm gonna sit, you know. So here's the thing. One of the things that's, I totally understand it, but I don't like it. But this is kind of different, but kind of the same, but a bit different. So obviously I'm familiar with a lot of design and designers and whatever. Statistically, people who have iPhones are more likely to spend money to invest in themselves. People with iPhone users are more likely to pay for subscriptions and pay for in-app purchases than people on Android. The audience is different. So that makes sense because in a lot of cases, the iPhone is usually quite expensive. And I'm not saying, and I'm not fighting with anyone about it, I'm just saying it makes a lot of sense. They're more likely to probably pay for CapCut. They're more, then like a lot of Android users would probably choose something cheaper. Right, Michael. And maybe they're not interested. Like they just want to pay for convenience and they're happy to pay for convenience, and that's fine. So that's why a lot of app purchases are like app updates and etc. Apps, things will get pushed to iPhone as a priority. That's the reason why. But I thought that it was really strange because this doesn't really feel, good night Kings. It does seem strange that it's a feature within the phone itself. So then I've started to wonder if they have some kind of like exclusivity with certain brands. So it is interesting seeing it from that perspective, but yeah, it is very frustrating. But I mean, there's not really much we can do, and I'm very lucky, like just personally, that I have a phone. I had like a. It's not a new one. It's an iPhone 11. I'm just really lucky that I've been able to use something that I've got that's old and test that. It is interesting, isn't it? It's strange. And so I was just a bit like, how weird. But yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is going to make a difference. I feel like it will. And yeah, lo and behold, they're on there. Anyway, that's the background. So trial reels, it's kind of interesting that it'll get pushed to an audience that don't follow you first. Because obviously it suggests to me that you'll get, if your video is good or whatever, then it will get pushed to people who don't follow you, and maybe you can grow your account more, which is cool. But then I also think like, I don't want to do this all the time though, because you know, I want you guys to actually see the stuff because you follow me. But then I also think this is kind of annoying because it contradicts how I feel about, I just want to see people on my feed that I actually follow. It contradicts that, but I appreciate, I benefit from that, don't I? So I feel very mixed about it. The first one I did, it did fairly well. The second one was like, whatever. The video I did today, I uploaded yesterday the trial reel. Oh my God. I checked it today and it was at 29 likes. And look, I'm not saying 29 likes is a bad thing, but my stuff that, I don't know the last time mine stopped at 29, and I was a little bit panicked and mortified. Because I was like, what the hell? What the hell? So I was like, okay, but I thought, but to me, I was like, but that was the good video. That was the video that like we worked the hardest on. So that's where I was like, since when? Like, since when? What do you mean? My entire social media presence is probably 29 likes. And do you know what? don't do social media. It's not fun. So I don't know how I feel about it, but long story short, I've got access to the feature now. So I'm interested, but I'm a bit like, And how do you know who it actually gets pushed to? That's another thing, isn't it? Like, I could just be pushing it to a bunch of haters and I have no idea. Like, it's pushed to, exactly, like, okay, well, who? Everyone? Thank you for explaining. Yeah, no problem. But it's interesting, isn't it? I guess this is just part of me now. Oh, no. Chat, for realsies, quick question. Do you think this looks better with this or without this tiara thing? Or they could just push it to 29 people? Yeah. But without? With it? Oh, crap. Without? You like the tiara? You like the tiara? What if I put it like here? Oh my god! Time for a vote. I mean, it looked pretty unanimous to me. First vision anti-algorithm? Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? But some people have done really well. But then I think all these people who come up on your pages and you see these videos of people that you don't follow, you don't know if they're trial reels. You don't know. How many times have you gone to their account and tried to find the video and it's not there? And you're like, oh my god, it must be really far down. If you can't find it on their account, it's a trial reel. I've now learned because I thought it would appear on there. 2 was worth having alone. You can't find the trial reel on my page. It like ceases to exist on my page. It's just been pushed somewhere. Somewhere. Yes! Because I posted it on my story thinking, oh my goodness gracious me. Rax, do you know, I was thinking about raiding you. Welcome on in everyone, my name is Mel. I'm serious. I like to consider myself as an extreme makeup athlete. Welcome on in, my name's Mel. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I've been playing around with doing galaxy makeup looks and I've been really enjoying creating this one today. I did like a galaxy elf and I hope you like it. How was stream today? What were you all doing? Thank you so much for giving a shout out. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't like how it didn't show up. That's what I was thinking. It would be, I wouldn't mind maybe if it posted, but it's so strange. Hi Arcadius, how are you doing today? I do makeup. This kind of makeup. All the time. We're just talking about some of the new features on Instagram that we're playing with. You look like a night elf from WoW. Oh my god, yeah! Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I used to have this problem, Rex, where I used to come up with original designs and someone would be like, oh my god. Oh, Michael, thank you so much! Thank you. Oh my god, you look exactly like this. And then it used to be when I was really trying to come up with original stuff and I'd be like, what the hell? But I actually agree with you. I do like one of the night owls, I do. When I first tried to play World of Warcraft, I tried to play as a night elf, but my computer was so slow. I would like run 3 steps. I would like run 5 steps and my computer would show that I ran 2. It was so bad. The lag on it was terrible. So I'm glad I got to I managed to get to level 16 and that was when they were like, now you have to pay. And I was like, no thanks. I quit. I didn't get very far. Good night, Nostro. Chat, if you got hit with a gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. It turned out so pretty. Thank you so much, though, lady. Thank you. I never do like elves or anything. So for me, this is kind of like, this is new. I posted the villain from Midnight that I thought you were doing today in Discord. The villain from Midnight. Whoa! Oh, that's the one that starts with an X. Wow's new it. Yeah, I've seen cosplayers create this, but I don't know who it is. Oh, you've written it. I'm so sorry. Zalata? Zalata? Do you know, I wouldn't mind doing more World of Warcraft stuff. My only thing is the shoulders. Everyone has shoulders. Huge, ginormous shoulders. Just put wigs on your shoulders. I think sometimes I look at them and I'm like, maybe I should 3D print them so I don't really have to work that hard. But then I'm like, damn, that's a lot of printing. God, it would take like a week to print out one of those shoulders. Not even a joke. That's not, I'm not even lying. And I'm like, what? I use it once? Because I've always looked at Sylvanas. My God. Her shoulders are something else. Let me have a look. Blue. Sylvanas. Holdrens. STL. Because you you sound like Mel, but you look like something off-world. What do you think I should sound like? Damn, you can like print out her entire armor. That's crazy. Like the whole thing. I'm so lucky Toasty was in my stream today to tell me not to eat Lego. I could have died. I'm so grateful for Toasty for making sure that you knew about that, because that sounds like something you would have done. You could say $40 for one pauldron. My goodness gracious me, that's out of my budget. Let me have a look at this on this one. I don't believe that's real. I know! But the thing is as well, this is what I was just saying, Theo, is like, I think that actually printing out one of the pauldrons would take so long. Thanks so much, Jackpot. Looks like she eats Lego. No, I can't picture you eating it. I tried, but I can't picture it. Queen! Why are you trying just in case? Like... Jackpot. That is so bad. That's so bad. That's the worst one you might have ever said. And I've said that a few times, but this time I really mean it. I don't care. I've got nothing. I have nothing else. Okay. Sometimes I get super excited and I want to print out like a whole prop thing, and then I print out like two of the items that I need to glue together, and then I look at it and think, oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, I just get so like, oh, do you know what? There's actually too many pieces that I can't be bothered anymore. It's so bad. I hate the fact that I do it. But then I start messaging Kaylo thinking like maybe Kaylo will offer to help me. And like, I don't know why I think this, because in my mind, Kaylo's printer is like 3 meters by 3 meters and it's smaller than mine. But in my mind, like I could get Kaylo to do it, but I can't because it's actually easier for me. I don't know why I do it all the time. Every time. I will say though, Sylvanas has some really cool weapons. Her weapons are really, really interesting. Who the hell is Thulza and why do they have everyone has massive pauldrons. There's not one person here who's got approachable shoulders for me. And I've got big shoulders. I'm broad. I've made some of them. They're big! Aren't they? They're really huge shoulders. Who's this? Chat! World of Warcraft people, who's the Skeleton King? Are they nice? They don't sound like they'll be nice. The Lich King, it just says Skeleton King. The Lich King, it just says... Shadowlands something. Theo, that's so funny. Thank you. That's Warcraft 3. It doesn't really come up with a lot of people when I type in Skeleton King. He's called Saron, first name Yogg. I never did do the other 2 old gods, did I? I never completed that. His eyelashes are teeth. Do you feel bonita? We're missing Chthon and who? Is the big eyeball.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
Thank you, Zero. I was like, what the hell? Do you know what, Toasty? That's exactly what I was just thinking. I was like, times have changed now. I might be able to manage this. 30 minutes. It wouldn't let me post and I was like, Okay, so there's Chthon, and then who else do we have? I've leveled up since then, Toasty. How do I pronounce this one? It's some silly nightmare. It looks like Spyro after taking LSD. I nearly said LCD. This looks like Spyro to me. Yashari, are you doing an old god? Oh gosh, Hulk, I've actually painted 2 of them already. Did you make good progress, Punisher? Suddenly I'm very interested. Love this look, thank you. I painted Yogg-Saron and I painted... Toasty, help me. I painted another one years and years and years ago. N'Zoth. I've painted those 2 and I promised Toasty years ago I would do all 4 old gods. And whenever I painted those two, it was like a massive deal. It was like, oh my god, I'm gonna do the next one. But now I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, I could probably manage that next week if I... That must have been pre-Hulk. I don't know. You would have remembered those. Let me have a look in my archive. I think Yogg-Saron was better than N'Zoth though. Let me have a look. So I painted it on my friend. Jesus! And then I guess if you, sometimes you'll see this photo. I used to use this photo all the time. I used to use that as like a cover photo. Yes, I did paint it on somebody else. That's my friend. Yes, yeah, okay. And then I did. Oh, I've done like a. I mean, I don't think this is very good personally now, but at the time it was a lot. And then I did N'Zoth, but I think N'Zoth was not as good in my opinion. N'Zoth? Is that it? By me shouting. Damn, where's the photo of it? Is it gone? Oh, you got it. Nice one. I think we found it at the same time. Thank you for that, Yanks. At least you can zoom in. And then I did N'Zoth as well. But I mean, I look at it and I think it's a bit... I feel like the contrast is bad. Is that your back? No, this is actually Elise. So I've done 2 of the old gods. Hi Nibsy, thank you. That's pretty cool, thank you. I haven't seen that one before, yeah. I can't remember, it was a long time ago. No! Toasty, what do you mean? How many old gods are there now? Tell me right now, how many old gods are there right now? Tell me right now. What is the number? Who? I had 2 more to do. And honestly, yeah, I took my time. How many? Ah! I think they're considering Zalata. Is that? No! There is one that's interesting and some unimportant ones. Who's the interesting one? Yeah, no Hulk. No Hulk, no. Gahan, but it's just a big slug. Ah! Why are they all so ugly? I'm sorry, what in the Jabba the Hutt is this? Jay! Oh my goodness gracious me. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Zyman is dark. Hello, welcome in everyone. It's me, Chris. So let's pass on myself as extreme makeup. Hi. Hi, Rum. You look amazing. Thanks so much. I love doing galaxy paints. They're so easy. I painted this basically with a toothbrush. How was your stream? What were you doing? Chat, you have to follow JSams. You know all the YouTube videos that you like where I do gaming and it's really funny? That's JSam's sense of humor. Jay. Pro editor. JSams, I was just basically suggesting to chat earlier on that maybe I should like delete all of my, or maybe I should delete my Elden Ring save and start again, but this time only with crowd control. Then at least when I start actually crying and getting upset, chat can actually help me. Some of them will. So yeah, anyway, you should really all follow Jason. So Ghost was telling me, Ghost and I were watching a bunch of stock videos on YouTube, and then we started talking about vuvuzelas. And then I was like, I've got something similar to a vuvuzela because I've got everything, and I pulled out this pot noodle horn that I managed to get with a pot noodle one time, and that's what that noise was. I've had a pot noodle horn for a long time, and it makes a very, very, very loud sound. That's what that was. Thank you so much, Yanks. Thank you. Why is it so loud? There's literally only one note to it. You can't play it any quieter. You can't play any other note, and you can't play it any louder. It's like that's it. It's so monotonous. That's the only thing you can do with it. When I was a child, my dad used to like make me open the window and then blare it out as hard as hard as I could, and then just shut the window and pretend it wasn't me. A nightmare neighbour. Me. Nothing changed. Anyway, so I showed it to Ghost, and now Ghost has just been playing with it for every day. The colour is popping, thank you very much. This is like an inky paint. Stop. Jay, I really liked your video that you posted. I don't know if it was recently. I looked at social media, and then yours was the first video that came up, and I thought you were really good. Scared by Goat, thank you. So this is like an inky one, an inky paint. But I like doing I like doing stuff with this paint because it's such a rich colour. Sorry, we were talking about Gohan, who's disgusting. Is this actually an old god? Are you joking me? Because if this is your like 5th old god, I'm telling you now, there isn't one. There's only 4. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't. This is what Toasty's showing me, and it's like, oh yeah, like another old god. But you actually, oh my god. Oh, actually, this is an edited picture. It's got monsters in. I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. Alright, look, I consider this one. I changed my mind. This is it. Ah! It's ugly. It looks like a rhino slogger. Does it have eyes? Mmm. So I was like, you think I'm gonna turn myself into this? Because I was talking about chest pain. Where are you going? And 2 different kinds of fries. That sounds so delightful. Oh. I don't like the look of this. I can't even look at it without like getting a full body shiver of like how it's making me feel. You fought this. Now Toasty's conveniently disappeared. Toasty, come back here right this. Yeah, I will, Michael. I think Zalath counts. Do you think? Zalath looks human though. Zalatath. Question, if there was an official artwork for Zalatath, is it this one? If not, what is it? Is this the official artwork of her? She made a deal with N'Zoth to free her from the blade, and when he did, she possessed an elf, trying to use a void relic. Does the elf know? They made her full-on mummy now, as the kids would say. Oh. There was a whole thing with Zalatath's feet. What do you mean? Because she floats around barefoot. Right. Yeah, their cinematic stuff's really crazy. Is Zalatath like the current super baddie? Michael, shut up! She's paving the way. Okay, so would you say if she wasn't considered an old god now, she will be considered? She's likely to be considered an old god soon. No paint today. No, just natural makeup. Good night, Zero. Feel better. Hope you get some rest. I know it's bad cold. She's bringing in the Void Lord. To use a Void relic. So the Void. So what is the Void? Is the Void a Lord, or is it like some kind of like different kind of mana? So the next expansion that I think comes out Tuesday, she's trying to corrupt the Sunwell. It's just darkness. Like, okay. So it's like deep stuff. The Void in WoW is like a different dimension. Are you playing classic, Michael? Or are you playing like all the latest stuff? And by that, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm copying stuff that people have told me. You do retail? I thought you worked for the government. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad we had a conversation. When you say I like creature comforts, what does that mean? How do I get gifted subs back? I can't keep half of it straight. I mean, yeah, it seems like one of those things where there's it's not too much in a bad way, but like there's just too much. You have to kind of pick a storyline and stick with it. When you start WoW though, like doesn't that make it quite tricky, because it depends on like what race you start with? Because I remember as a night elf I started in a tree on a different part of the map to other people, and I was kind of on my own and it was really boring. Sylvanas, but yeah, I did see she did that. Hi Gabby! Oh Gabby, I didn't message you because I thought you're just probably gonna tell me that you've probably got it already. But I was on Vinted. I'm so sorry. I was on Vinted and I typed in Tomb Raider and some Mass Effect t-shirts came up and I looked at it and thought, she already has it. Yeah, each race is different. Yeah, so they start in different places, don't they? Because I remember being like, oh, I was a night elf, but I tried, oh my gosh. Mr. Baker, thank you so much for gifting 3 months to Gabby. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm a hunter. Yeah, I changed to be a hunter because I wanted to have a pet, and then I found that really boring. The Mr. T commercial that became a night elf mohawk. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, I was a night elf and I was so laggy. I got to level 16 and then it was like, you have to pay now, and I was like, no. It's just kind of like waiting for cooldowns. I did notice that when I tried to watch some of the world first stuff, I found them really dull. Because I felt like it was just a lot of there was to me, as someone who doesn't understand WoW, there was a lot of waiting and then a lot of things happening that I couldn't figure out what was going on. And then waiting. But I appreciate I just don't know what's going on, and that's, that's because I don't have that information. But yeah. Gabby, how are you feeling? Are you all good? Around 2008-ish, wow, how these cool celebrity commercials with celebrity voice games. I remember the guy that you paid on your chest. I actually do remember the Aussie one because I happened upon it on YouTube. It recommended it to me. I think I might have been looking for some World of Warcraft things to do, and it came up. I'm good. Okay, glad to hear that. But yeah, there was some Mass Effect stuff on Vinted, so double check it in case you haven't got any. I went for one of the most complex classes, the monk, to one of the easiest, hunter, and I like the boring combat now. As a hunter. By picking your equipment, it's all statistics. Yeah, that sort of stuff I find really it's not really for me. I find that stuff kind of boring. I need a healer if you want to join up. I need healing! I need healing! Yeah, Hunter's 3 keybinds and you're good. The monk is 38. No! No. The monk has the thing where you can't hit the same ability twice or you lose damage. Oh yeah, it is quite complicated. Do you think that as a monk, there's a lot of strength in being able to play it well, but the payoff is that it's complicated? Michael! You can beat Dark Souls 2 with a spoon. Actually a ladle, but close enough. Yeah. Are you making a suggestion? Yes! If you want to make a suggestion, Nivius, just come out and say it, okay? There's no need to hide behind these oh, but meanwhile, if you want to tell me to do that in Dark Souls, then just come out and say it. You can single button and do basic damage, but to beat hard content, then you have to have the rotations down. That sounds really complex. It doesn't sound like something I would enjoy. Oh, that sounds like hell. Why are you doing that? Oh yeah, if you play as a monk well, you fill your role probably better than most classes. Monks can be a tank damage or a heal. Oh, okay, so the payoff is really good, but it's complicated is what I understand, right? Hi, Shadow. We're just talking about World of Warcraft classes with me, who knows nothing. Meanwhile, me and my two pets, Bebop and Rocksteady, roaming around fishing. That's cute. How much is World of Warcraft now per month? Is it still the same? Very outdated. Yeah, we're just kind of like, some people still play, some people play retail versus some people play classic, etc. 15 if you do 1 month at a time, I think. That's quite a lot of money overall. You guys are playing New WoW, released in 2 weeks. It is, I think World of Warcraft is expensive. I appreciate it's a different kind of game though, and I think that a lot of people who play World of Warcraft are very committed to World of Warcraft, whereas that wouldn't be something I would ever do. So to me, it's really expensive. But I mean, if that's like the main game, your whole thing, then it's not a lot of money, I think. But overall, like when you total up how much you spend over years, I mean, it's a lot. But if you've gotten a lot of enjoyment and friendship out of it, then it's different. But for me, it would be too much. Yeah, Nibius, yeah. I got it free for several years because of a friend at Blizzard, and ever since then I just pay by year. Yeah, okay. You can sell in-game currency for real life money to pay for the subscription if you play a lot, like a lot. Ooh, really? I didn't know that. When did World of Warcraft start though? If you've been playing since the start, when was it? Like, when did it start? (2001) 2004. Let's take an average of 2002. Oh, 4, okay. Okay, so 2004. Oh, I've ruined it. So that's 264 months. What was it, 15 times? Well, I mean, nobody is going to be doing it monthly if you're going to play for that long. Okay, that's about £4,000, £4,000. However, that's if you pay every month is 15, and obviously we've got inflation. So it's been at least a decade. Last I heard, they did like Cataclysm with a big dragon. Oh, dunno. I only know about Xalatath. And they have the oh, do they charge more for the expansions? You don't get that when you just play. Game? Each expansion costs a new game. What, like 40, 50 quid? I didn't know that. Oh my god. Blizzard must make loads of money. Blizzard are rich. They're like rich. So add 600 for the expansion. So that's like, yeah, but I mean, you're paying yearly at this point, right, though? So, sorry, how much is a yearly subscription? Wow. Plus buying clothes styles, mounts, pets, weapons, skins. 180. I mean, it's come to the same number. So then plus 600, yeah. About $4.5 grand. But again, yeah, like Michael said, it depends if you like sink money into things like mounts and in-game stuff, doesn't it? That's all dependent on that. No, my maths was off. Oh. Because surely it would come cheaper. 12 per month if you pay by the year. $12 times 12. 144. So 144 times 22. 3,000. Okay, about three. Okay, and then plus the expansion, so plus 600. 3.7. Well, 3,768. So call it 3.8. One mount with one pet is $25. Would you say that people probably do buy mounts? So should we add like $250? Like that's like 10 mounts and 10 pets. $200 per year? I was thinking like $250 overall, then you get like 10 over the last 20 years. That's wrong. Okay. Really? My friend has all of them. Is that common though? Is that not just like in-game? So you reckon to average? Is 200 per year the average or 200 per year your friend? I probably spend about $350 a year for the sub and the in-game stuff. So if you're spending 144, so 350 minus 144. Oh my god, you're right. So you're spending like 206. 206. Okay, so yeah, but from the beginning, that's 22 years, and I doubt you were spending that much money in the beginning. So shall we say like, for like 18 years, you'll spend, we'll do it times 18, and then 206 times 18. Oh yeah, it's coming up to 6.8 grand roughly. Thank you, Antonio. That is a mobile auction house. It's like $100. Wow. I've probably spent extra for 11 years. They used to do a lot of microtransactions and it was $90. Damn. Did you get a thumbs up to do all those new paint style? What are you talking about, Super Soul? I don't know what you're talking about. My Blizzard WoW related costume would probably cost me around, I probably have another $2,000 in collectibles. Yeah, I think you're looking at like 8-9 grand without the cosplay. With the cosplay, is that one you've made? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't include those in mine because it's like not like the official stuff, but overall it does make sense that, you know, but you clearly like it, so there's a lot of stuff to do there. Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. I've done some before, Super Soul, but my issue is they always have massive pauldrons and they're just not fun. There's nothing fun about them. Everything about them is hell. Nothing about it is exciting. Everything's not fun. You could print it out and it will take, like, long story short, you could expand. No. No. No, I appreciate 3D printing seems like a cheap way to get stuff sorted and done very quickly. If I printed out one of those, I checked the price of one of them earlier. One pauldron is $40 for the file. And if I was to print that out in one go and not in sections, it would probably take a week of constant printing. So that's just printing, then consider the filament, and then consider the electricity bill. Then I only use that shoulder once because they're so specific to each one. Can you see what I mean? They're really, really, like the pauldrons make World of Warcraft very difficult. But I don't necessarily have to do a cosplay to do some in World of Warcraft. I've already done some World of Warcraft paints in the past. And it keeps you from printing many other things. Yeah, it's like, to me, it's just not worth it. It's so much for what in my opinion isn't enough of a reward. But I've already done things like these, which are from World of Warcraft. I've done these in the past, so. But you can't even guarantee that there's going to be a return, that there's going to be a return on investment, because that's not how social media works. It's not necessarily like, oh yeah, like just paint Lara Croft. Everyone likes Lara Croft. Do paint Lara Croft and it'll just do really well. Immediate success, instant profit. It just doesn't work that way. You can't guarantee anything like that. And I know people are like, oh yeah, but you know, that's the thing about running a business. It comes with risk. Yes, but also like, there's no guaranteed success with that. There's no way. And also, when you say like you could expand, what are you actually referring to with expanding? Because you haven't seen me do WoW, I don't really know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean I could expand? I put one of my costumes in the Discord. You can see the big old pauldrons. Elves in space are two of my nerdy interests. Woo! Yeah, see, like, it's so big. Everything's big. Everything's like just super chunky. Yeah, those pauldrons, they look massive. That must have taken a lot of work. No, but as in like I can see like the size of them and the shit. They look like it looks like half a mine. Like they're huge. That's really exciting though. Yeah, but if I was going to be doing World of Warcraft stuff, I don't necessarily have to just turn myself into the characters. I've done World of Warcraft stuff before. But you can't necessarily guarantee that. Furthermore, if I was going to be doing World of Warcraft stuff, well, I could then stream in the World of Warcraft category. I've done that with other things before, and most people have just been like pretty misogynistic, or they've been pretty gross and tried to police the category and like told me to get out. So it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm suddenly going to gain like a whole. Then it depends on having the discoverability, doesn't it? Because you can't necessarily rely on a hashtag and be like everyone who plays WoW is going to come across this one paint. It's just not realistic. And WoW fans are like Star Wars fans. Yeah, I didn't know that, so that would also be like messy. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's as simple as paint some stuff from World of Warcraft and that's it. Immediate return on investment, instant profit, new audience, thousands of viewers. And also, to be completely honest with you, I've mentioned it a plethora of times on here, but I don't want to be one of these streamers that has like 2,000 viewers. I don't want that for myself. I would rather overall cap at like maximum I'd ever want is about 700. And make sure that my chat's on slow mode, because I just don't think you have a community at that point after that where you get to know people and you can actually have conversations. I think for me that just sounds like something that goes back to being quite lonely. And while yeah, maybe like you'd be I think 700 with chat in slow mode I think is maximum. Yeah, and exactly, and like I like being able to be like, oh, how was your knee surgery? Like, you know, are you okay? Like, oh yeah, no problem. I saw you mentioned you had a cold. Like, hope you feel better soon. Or you know, be like, oh my gosh, how's that cosplay you're working on? Because I genuinely am able to sometimes remember some of you guys and what you're doing, or if you tell me something, sometimes I can remember and sometimes I can't. But like watching some of these massive streamers, no, and then also you also have to consider things like. There was two people said it within the space of like a week last year, and it's really stuck with me. Of like two massive people. One of them was a massive YouTuber, and another one was a massive streamer, and they were just like, I miss the days from when I could just go live and play games, and I wasn't consistently overly critiqued about everything that I would say. I could just like chill out. And it's not like, oh, everyone takes everything. I think the problem is that so many people know you, and so many people just like that they want to get stuff from you for their own game, which is like, oh my god, MCroft07 did this on stream, and basically means that she's a racist, and you can tell because of the shade of blue, you can see it's like racist coded. You know what I mean? Like people come up with some of the wild. Someone the other day was making videos about Ginny crying, saying she was dead. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like that, it's just not. I don't want this sort of stuff. I don't want that. I just want to be able to do what I like doing, and then to me it would take the fun out of it. Like, look, every so often to have a streamer, maybe it's on the front page or something, and it spikes up to like 1,000 to 2,000. Yeah, it's crazy and it's fun. It's a bit stressful. I don't want that every day. I'm not interested personally in being like an extremely super famous streamer. I'm not like, look at all the drama they get themselves into, and I'm not saying they do it to themselves. I just mean like, it just looks messy to me. It doesn't look fun. I'm just not interested in doing anything like that. So I'm not really. I don't necessarily feel like, oh, I should just do something and then that's it. I'll get instantly thousands of viewers. Because to be completely honest with you, I don't want that for myself. I don't want that. That you miss a jackpot joke, right? And I'd genuinely be like, I don't know who that person is, and I think it would be. Think of all the work my mods would have to do. There'd be so much. There'd be so much stuff. It'd be so horrible. I just don't. Yeah. And then people are like, oh yeah, but you'd be like rolling in money, but like, money isn't everything. Like you can't take it with you. I just want enough to be able to like live and like buy myself some nice stuff occasionally. I don't need anything else. Like, I'm pretty satisfied. But you can buy Lara statues. I can buy Lara statues now. It's just too much. I think it would be, yeah, it would. And I think chaos in like a less of a fun way and more of a stressful way, and just be like remember when we had Women's History Month last year, March? And it's like some streams were going up to 500, 600, 700, and it was very difficult because we were consistently having to ban people. My poor mods were like flat out trying to get so much like cleared out. It was so much. Some people as well, you guys being regulars, like it's not nice for you guys to genuinely read what people are saying to me. And I don't like it in other streams where I've seen that too, and it makes you be frustrated, and it sometimes makes you not want to be part of the stream too. And I do realise that, and you know, for something like Women's History Month where it's a temporary thing, I'm like, look, it's a temporary thing. It's a, you know, we'll grow from it, and then once it's kind of like done and capped off, then that's great, and then you know it's done, and maybe we made some new friends and we gained a little bit, but we don't have to gain everything. Hello Osman, yes, good night Whiskey Rick. So I think that it's not necessarily something that is ideal, and I think sometimes people want to be famous for the sake of wanting to feel validated, and I think for the fact that some people can't feel validated in themselves is a different issue, because you know, becoming famous or having your name well known isn't necessarily always a good thing. To some people it's a good thing regardless, no matter what, and I can't say that goes for me personally. I'm very grateful though that I've been able to like grow my platform and like do what I like doing based on genuinely something that I enjoy doing. but I don't really want all that for myself. To have a wiki article. But so yeah, I don't personally see things as like, just do this and then you'll get really famous and then you'll get like, oh my god, the return on investment of you doing something for World of Warcraft. Like, it just doesn't work that way. I think the idea of something working that way is kind of like if you've only ever seen success stories online. But online there's a lot more failed stories than there are success stories. But we can't only focus on the success stories when we're trying to do something. Because we also have to look at things from more of a realistic point of view as well, I think. And I think that's really key to remember. And I'm not saying that like, oh, you know, you should like be really mean to yourself and think, but you have to be fair. Like, I mean, some people will genuinely, hi Sailor, how are you? Thank you so much. Some people will genuinely quit their job and then like start streaming and be convinced that they're going to become like the next ninja. And honestly, that's really unrealistic. Like, maybe for some people it will work, but it is an unrealistic thing to like expect that's just suddenly going to happen, because it probably won't. Maybe you shouldn't do that. maybe you should try and do it at the same time while you still got a stable income, because this is a very, very volatile job. I mean, you've also seen like some of the most famous streamers completely like fall off the face of the earth. And I'm not being funny, but there's a lot of people out there as well who are seemingly super, super, super successful, and they just look dead in their eyes. Like, and that's something I also don't want. How long did you do both? Like 5 years? It's hard to say, I think, but with streaming in particular, I think that was a little bit different. But I've been I was making like videos on YouTube, like makeup videos, since I was 14, 15 years old, which is insane. That's a long time. And obviously that's not serious. That's not serious. I was monetized by the time I was 15, 16 years old. Which is stupid in my opinion, and I don't agree with that. But then I got demonetized when they did the ad thing, years and years and years later. But I didn't make a lot of money. Per year, I think I made £60 off YouTube, and that funded me buying like some paints or some wigs or something. It really wasn't a lot of money. And then because that changed and I was really struggling with YouTube because I was trying to work a full-time job, and I don't know how many years I was doing that for, but I was probably doing, I think I was doing Twitch with a full-time job, maybe like three-ish, 4-ish years maybe. And I was really fortunate because I grew quite quickly. However, I grew quite quickly because I already had a following on Instagram. So on Instagram, I already had like, I don't know, like 5,000 to 7,000 followers on there. And a lot of those people just kind of like hopped over, which was really lucky. That's not normal. A lot of people don't do that because a lot of people start from maybe something, having like just their friends following them. It is young for now. So, but like now overall, like I've been doing this for so long, and I just don't personally agree from my experience that, you know, you should just necessarily just suddenly quit and then just try and become like a famous streamer. I think that's really dangerous, especially if you've got things to pay for like rent or whatever. And I know some people are like, I'll just figure it out, and honestly, power to you if you can do that, but it's not something that I would recommend to anyone. But maybe I just play things too safe, and that's also a possibility, but I wouldn't recommend that. It's a lot. And I think another thing as well is that people don't necessarily realize, but a lot of you guys have seen it from me, is that there's so much stuff to do, like there's a lot of work. And even a lot of my moderators, like sometimes they come across people who are like, oh, you know, I'm gonna just do this and I'm gonna become a famous streamer. I've genuinely had so many of my moderators come and tell me that like the amount of times they have to explain to people how much work is actually involved in running like a social media account, etc., because they've seen me do it. Hi Stream Stickers, how are you? Yes, you mapped the streamer map and found a nice spot to set anchor. Superstar, I gotta be honest with you, I feel like a lot of the stuff you're saying doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. I'm not really 100% sure what you've been saying for quite a while now. Are you under the impression that I looked at what everyone else was doing and then I chose to do something else? I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Oh, still, they're so like, they're just the cheap ones that you hook on. But thank you. You know the little cheap crappy ones? And they just like hook onto your ears. That's all they are. But I just painted. I usually just paint them with the same like body paint that I use. And then I like wash them, and then do it again for another one. I think these ones used to be red. Yeah, like it looks like they match a lot more. Hi Ethelene, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm gonna Malevola ears. Actually the ones I used for Sims. Can you remember when I did the Sims collab? That was a lot of fun. I was actually playing around with trying to edit the video today. I need to put the lenses in so we can see how that's gonna look. So I'm gonna do a BRB to put in the lenses. One sec. As a part-time job, as we've all seen too many people crash and burn. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to see it, as like as a part-time thing. I know I'm gonna regret this because I know exactly what we are all thinking, but I have this glitter spray. And I was thinking about it and I was like, oh my god, I want to spray that in my hair. Such a terrible idea, I know. Thanks so much, Thornwick. Can you see it? I'm like, damn, I can't see much with these lenses in. Maybe I should have more. Oh, it's still spitting. I'll just cap that. Am I bonita? I think so. I think it worked. I don't know, we'll find out. Fang, do you think fangs? Do you think? Oh. What do you think I should? Do you think I should wear fangs? Do elves have fangs? I didn't think elves have fangs. Me? I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. Do elves have fangs? I think elves. I feel like I'd seen elves with the sharp teeth. Grumpy, thank you very much. I was wrong about the tiara. Vampire elves. Who do you think lives longer, vampires or elves? Give it to me! Oh, the fangs! I'm making grenades. Is that the right tooth? I think so. Yeah. Did they? are on in the right direction, you know. Let me try the other way. No. Oh god, I can't tell. Oh yeah, they were wrong, they were wrong. Oh yeah. Oh! I caught it with my knee. I don't know how Fire Dancer wears these teeth.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
Thank you, Michael. I've had dreams where my teeth fall out this easily. Thank you for finding that out, Yang. I know, it seems like nothing, and she's just kind of like wearing them, and like, I think they're so annoying. Like, I feel like that's what I'm aware of. I'm so aware of, like, I could swallow that. I know, like, what if I eat it? I'm like, you saw one just fell out. And she's always wearing them, it fascinates me. Okay, so now that I've thrown everybody off for the entire week because I've done a makeup look on a Friday and not done game day, we can blame Cassie. Would fall out all the time during takes. I wonder what they used to use. I've seen like some people have like the retractable ones, but I think they sound worse to me. Like having a contraption in your mouth. You know, I think that sounds worse. I think we're like in Monstery era now, and we might get. Oh wait, no, we are, aren't we? We're getting a Dracula film again. I never finished that book. I got to the part where like there was this poor woman, and they figured out that they could give her blood transfusions to keep her awake, and all that was happening in the book Dracula was he was draining her at night, and in the daytime this doctor kept filling her back up with blood again. And it was going on for days, and I remember reading it like, this poor woman. Like, she's unconscious at night because she's asleep, and she's unconscious during the day because she has to be, because she's getting her blood transfusion daily. Like, they like proper filled her back up again. And they were like, because they like discovered they could do it in the book, and they were like, oh my god, like we're like big brain, we're like, we can save this woman's life. And this poor woman must have just been sat there just like, let me die. Let me go. Just let me go. Like, I was like, this is really sad, this poor woman. What's that from? The Dracula book, the original one. I started reading it. There's a part where they figure out that like someone's like they know like something's happening because like these people are having their blood drained, right? And they figure out, the doctor like figures out that like they can do like a blood transfusion, but there's like this one woman, and I remember just being like, just a poor woman, because they're like, oh, they don't know what's going on or something, but they like kind of get like an inkling, so like they're like, oh, we can save her life, but like yeah, she's just basically going like. I remember, and then I smashed my Kindle, my original one. Yeah. That's the part I remember I was up to. I remember thinking like, Jesus Christ. Lesbiana, thank you. I finished it. I tried to spray everything with glitter. Dangerous, I know. But I think it turned out pretty cute. I've heard that contacts that cover the pupil make it hard to see. Is that true? Yes and no. So it looks incredible. Thanks so much. Sorry, Les Banana. This message, which I'm about to permit, has been held for misogyny. And that's on their smart. That's on smart AI doing that. You see what I mean? Like, it's all too much. Just don't even listen to it. When it's like smart detection, this is what I mean. Just, it's fine. Ignore it. That's why I'm like, don't worry about it. How dare you? It calls me aggressive, calls me misogynist. Yeah, like this smart detection's not very good in my opinion, but whatever. It doesn't understand. I don't know what. You see what I mean? I've had it before where it's highlighted the word they and been like aggression. Oh. Okay. That's why I'm like, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Like, I don't think you've done anything bad. Yes and no. So I did make a video about it actually while I was on holiday. No, sorry, I lie. I posted a video about it while I was on holiday. When you wear lenses like these, I can see, because clearly I can read everything that what you guys are saying. However, it looks milky. The only thing I will say is if I cover the lights like this, it's so much easier for me to see. It's easier to see if lights are not facing directly at you. Here's the thing. If you look at the contacts, you'll see there's like a slight mesh in the middle. And obviously, if you're looking at like through a mesh like that, then it's going to be hard to see. But if I put the mesh here, then you can see a lot more, can't you? That's obviously just how like it works when things are like closer and further away. So think about when you have a mesh like literally stuck to your eyeball. You're probably going to be able to see fairly well. However, things tend to look a bit milky. However, they're the contacts I use. You can get full white blinding contacts, which I will not use because I think that's really, really scary. So you can get ones that don't have a mesh at all and they just cover your eye. So you're just completely blind. I say completely, I imagine you would probably be able to see shadows. I don't know, I haven't tried them. Part of me wonders if I should just try one and just see what it's like. But I don't really have any interest in spending the money on something like that. It doesn't sound fun. No. Oh, that reminds me, I'm approaching the time of the year where I need to replace all my contact lenses. Okay, well, that'll be sad. So yes, I can see through them, but it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. I think the thing that a lot of people don't tell you is because your eyes are quite seemingly feel like they're straining a little bit to see through the lenses. When you take them out, you can feel it's like relief. I think it's tiring on the eyes. I did a white one and it was like 10% visibility. It felt like I got hit in the eye. Yeah, sometimes with a white one, doesn't it feel like you've poured milk in your eye and you're at the stage where you're like blinking it out? That's like everything's just milky. It's like this. You're a bit like, oh, when you're like, oh. Yeah, because the way that I see it is like, you know when you try and swim underwater and everything's blurry, but you can kind of see? It's a bit like that when you're not wearing goggles, obviously. It's a little bit like that, but milky. Not an exact match. You can only see fangs on the bottom of the photo. Oh yeah, that looks really scary. It's quite ogre-like, isn't it? Not ogre, orc. I'm thinking of orc, it's more orc-like. I've got an orc prosthetic, I haven't used it yet. I have a friend who used solid yellow contacts for cosplay and commented that they couldn't see anything really. The same with solid black. The solid black ones, I don't know which ones they've used, but like the solid black ones, there's no reason why they should be completely blinding because your pupil is black. Right? So there's a hole there. So why would they be like that? I have never seen a pair, and I'm not saying they don't exist, but I've never seen a pair for a solid black one that doesn't have a hole in the inside, in the middle, because that's where you're looking out from. Like, why does that need to be covered? That doesn't need to be covered. But also, if it's going to be something like a sclera, scleras you're only meant to wear for a maximum of 3 hours. The hole might be smaller than people in the light, so it might be odd. The hole might be small. I have some, and while the hole is fairly small, it's usually fine. So there's put it this way: if they're wearing black contact lenses, in my opinion, there's better ones than the ones they're probably purchasing. Your pupil, actually, it's your iris that expands and contracts. It's not the pupil. You know. Colour, how much would I expect to pay for monthly ones? Like, I'm legit worried that the cheap ones might be harmful. I can't tell you which ones are going to hurt and which ones are not, because people have reactions to different things. But I can tell you where I buy mine, and I haven't had an issue, but you could have an issue with anything. In the same way I could have an issue with lenses tomorrow. I get mine from here. Thank you very much, Fox. I had an inflamed ocular and I had a complete white on that one eye for about a month. It's not fun. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be quite stressful. Man with X-ray eyes and the lenses. Yeah, so these ones, this is when lenses used to be, they were the hard lenses, and I think those ones looked awful. I remember knowing a family friend who had the hard lenses, and watching her put them in looked like hell. It feels like it should be obvious. I know they were doing it for a Supernatural cosplay. I can't say where they got them. Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe it was a long time ago. I have no idea, but I haven't seen anything like that before. Oh my kitty. But perhaps I just haven't come across those. This website looks fake, but I have legit bought my lenses from here for like the past 10 years. Color black. Yeah, see, like all of these black ones. There's a hole. Maybe apart from that Stargazer one. Like, there's a hole in them unless it's a mesh. So it seems weird to me. But I'm not saying that, you know, they're a liar. Is it true that ones that cover your pupils make it easier to get headaches? That's going to be completely dependent on the person. Are you talking about the mesh ones like I'm saying? But that truly is completely dependent on the person. Some people might like get more strain. I'm pretty used to them. I don't get headaches, but my eyes just feel tired. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so stupid. So silly. Thank you very much, Ray. Thank you. Yeah. I would say if you don't normally wear lenses, or specifically like coloured contact lenses, because they're thicker, in my opinion, than normal prescription lenses, I would personally say, like, yeah, you're probably going to get a headache the first few times, but it definitely depends. What are white ones like? Milky? Yeah, they just look really milky, like everything's like... It's like you got milk in your eye and you're like almost blinked it out, but not fully. I think I did like a zoom in like a veil. I just say milky personally. So I kind of like show it here a little bit. Like a haze, yeah. So you can see on this one where I like look into the camera and like show my eye a bit more. You can see this, the middle part, there's like a slight shadow. It's a different color to the rest of the eye. So that's where I'm looking out of. Right, so this is the listing on the website. So can you see what I mean? Like you'd be looking through that. Unless that's just like always a thing. They have different sales, but I know full well if I wait too long, then I'll be like, oh, there's no sale. It would be so typical, wouldn't it? How long does it take you to do something like this? It depends really. So it depends on if I'm like taking my time with it or something. So sometimes like 3 hours, sometimes just a couple of hours, sometimes 6 hours. It depends on the complexity of something. The mesh thing is wild. Yeah, that's how some of them work. That's what I would recommend to somebody who wants to like wear lenses, like whiteout lenses. I'd be like, oh, don't wear the blinding ones, wear this one, because you can still see. Yeah, I'm like constantly talking, so. Sylvanas, I have, yes. I have done Sylvanas. It was a long time ago, and I don't really like the paint, to be honest with you. I don't think it was very, very good. I'd like to redo it, but I was kind of complaining earlier about how everybody in World of Warcraft has massive shoulder armor, which I don't want to build. That's why I was like, oh! But I was considering maybe painting another one of the old gods. Yeah, exactly, Michael. It's better to get used to them over time. But you can start off with some of the easier ones, which are like the ones that just change the colour of your iris. You should do Xalata just to make Toasty mad. This is so sad. I don't know if Toasty means that I should paint that slug thing though. I don't want to do that. Just keep calling her an old god. Okay. I don't know who Freya is. These ones. For old gods, but for the Sylvanas one, I don't know. It might be on my archive. More like a Void Lord. Winding Toasty up with this is not something that I thought I would ever be able to do. So now I'm like, what other old god? So, sorry, Hulk. Are the old gods like Yogg-Saron, N'Zoth, Cthulhu, and... Oh no, there's Eyeball and Spyro, wasn't there? And then the other one that he was saying was Slog. So to complete the original 4 old gods, I'd have to do Thun and Spyro, who isn't an old god that I know of. Okay. When he says that there's more old gods like being put in, do you know who he's referring to? Because I tried to squeeze that out of him earlier and then he sent me to that slug. And as you can probably tell, I don't like that. Magical, thank you very much. Yashaj is the 4th one. Yeah, Spyro. And then Slug. Who was technically made. Is there another god? Is there anyone else? Is there anybody else that we could like possibly like look towards? Like, does it have to be this one? So, thanks so much, but is there anybody else? Yeah, so I'm not liking that. I don't like that one. That's really ugly. I don't like that. But he was saying that some of the other gods aren't important, but then he started talking about Gohan. But I think he was talking about Gohan to wind me up and it's worked. I say this to Ghost all the time, like, you sit here trying to annoy me, what happens when I actually get annoyed? Then what? Then how do you feel? Now what? Now what? Now what? I don't like Gohan. I don't like it. I don't like it. And now it's like festering at me. I don't like that one. What does he mean? What does he mean by there's more old gods now? And then he's talking about Gohan. And you lot are telling me that Gohan was made. I'm telling you how Gohan was made. He was made in a sewer. He was made in some kind of sewage pipe. It's disgusting. It looks like something that you'd find around a sewage pipe. And then something that would block a sewage pipe stuck together because there was a hole in the sewage pipe. And then they managed to get together and they just mutated into Gohan. That's what Gohan looks like. You get smothered in your sleep, but you're still alive though, so. You could do the dragon aspects who turn people into, but then shoulders. Shoulders, let's see the shoulders are a problem. Yeah, I know what he's talking about with more old gods. As far as I know, it's the original 4. I don't, oh my god, he might be trying to wind me up again. Oh. Gone to bed. Gone. It's gone. I'm gonna text him. Gohan is ugly. One more time. On your body, you're doing it with a mirror is crazy to me. I think it's just the same as like when you like shave your face or like brush your hair or brush your teeth or something. The Pantheon of Ordered attempt to study the eldritch monstrosities and find a solution to their existence, inadvertently created a 5th old god. Gohan! No! It was subsequently sealed within the research facility of Ulder, located in modern-day Zandalar. So there's 4 old gods. Because, Michael, the reason why I did the other 2 old gods was because I promised Toasty when I first started streaming I'd paint all 4 old gods. But I was making it like a whole thing where like it would be like an event stream. I'd have like someone stay and then I would rearrange my entire streaming setup and I would paint their back. It was like a whole thing. If I was gonna paint an old god, it was like an event. Those paintings, 14 hours. That's how long they took me. And I said to Toasty, I was like, I'll paint all 4 old gods. Just for you, I'll make sure I do it. And then obviously then we had COVID and loads of stuff happened. And so I still haven't done the other 2. Oh, Michael! So I still haven't done the other 2. So then that's why I was like, what do they look like? I don't remember what the other old gods are. And so then that's why Toasty was like, well, it's kind of like more old gods now. And I was like, no. So that's why I was like, but then I was looking at Unzoth earlier because like Unzoth is the giant eyeball like crystal ball thing. And then Toasty was like, I feel like this is something that you would probably just do as a chest paint now and it really wouldn't take you as long. Like 2 hours. And I was looking at it and was like, yeah, I think I could probably paint that on my chest. So I think I wouldn't even need anybody else now. I think it would be totally fine. I could just do that quite easily. And then that's when I was like, show me the other one. And when we saw Spyro, I was a little bit like, I'm not sure about this Spyro one. And then that's when he was like, oh yeah, but there's another old god. And then that's when you showed me Gahun and I was like, no. On the background gone. Yeah, I don't know if she's ever played WoW. I wonder if she'll know. Yeah, I used to make a whole thing. I used to be like, yeah, I used to like sit there and paint like things on people's backs sometimes because it was such an interesting canvas to me to paint on, but I've done quite a few paintings on people's backs. Anyway, I was finished with this makeup look at 11:30 and it's 1:15. I hate Gahun. Is Gahun easy to defeat? I hate Gahun as much as I hate Bear Grylls. Now, yeah. Now because you don't know what to do, or like, at the time. He will be to me because he's like 5 expansions old. He was like 3 expansions ago. Do you guys get stronger with each expansion? Do your guns get stronger? Oh. So anyway, it started up this conversation about Yogg-Saron because I was saying that Yogg-Saron, you look at Yogg-Saron and I was feeling bad for Yogg-Saron because Yogg-Saron is in some kind of puddle, and then I made Toasty go check Yogg-Saron because I'm like, you have all got Yogg-Saron wrong. Yogg-Saron is just a mouth breather, okay? Yogg-Saron is out there in his little pond, in his cave, just like breathing, and you lot are all like trying to kill him. And I was like, leave Yogg-Saron alone. And I made Toasty go back to the Yogg-Saron cave and check if Yogg-Saron had gills. And lo and behold, none! There's no gills. So I was saying that like everyone's being nasty to Yogg-Saron because Yogg-Saron is just a mouth breather. Yogg-Saron dropped a cool mount though. Yeah, after you killed him, he's just a mouth breather. This is what the argument I've had with Toasty for so many years has been. He's a mouth breather, and yeah, all of his eyes have been replaced with mouths, but he also doesn't have any noses because there's no nose holes either. He doesn't have gills, and he doesn't have noses, and he only has mouths, which means that Yogg-Saron is a mouth breather, which means that when Yogg-Saron is lying there in his little like, and he's just like, I think he's just breathing, and I think everyone goes up to him and tries to kill him, but I think he's just kind of like mouth breathing. Anyway. That's why I feel bad for Yogg-Saron and I don't think you should kill him. He has teeth eyelashes. He needs to die. No, he's just got mouth. He's a mouth breather. Thanks, Yanks. Someone understands. Anyway, Toasty agrees with me. I don't know why I'm trying to convince you lot. Well, I'm still killing Gahan for you. Yeah, you can take out Gahan. Thank you. I don't like that one. Do I? Les Banana. No, Les Banana. So bad. Look, I was like, oh my god, that photo of Gahan, it's so bad. Look at how bad Gahan looks, but I didn't even realise that somebody's photoshopped it to be Monsters Inc. It's so bad. That's so funny. I'm always watching. We'll find out soon. Good luck. Okay, chat. I'm gonna love you and leave you today. Thank you very much for hanging out with me while I turn myself into whatever the hell this is. I appreciate it. Nice! I love that you know. Let's raid. Ash said hi. Ash runs the Twitch Women's Guild. So she's very lovely. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Where did you get that phrase from? Monsters Inc. Love you and leave you, because I mentioned that today. What do you mean, where do I say that? Where did I get that phrase from? I think I've been saying it for the last 9 years. Have you just like never noticed that I say it and then just like taken it and then been like, wow, I made this? What are you talking about? I noticed it recently a lot. I don't think it's like, I don't think like I invented it. Is the TikTok of English? Maybe it's an English thing, I don't know. Can't be. Can't be. No way. Maybe. No. Okay. Let's go. Chat, please show a lot of your love to Ash. She says she is finally back in its Super Nintendo 2026. I don't know what this means, but she's playing Animal Crossing and she's probably going to play it more nicer than I will. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Torso Day. I'm going to go get some rest so that I can do Torso Day tomorrow, okay? Bye, everyone! I'm going to go take photos and videos now. Bye, 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 bye.